Hello, how's everyone doing? Hello Labris, welcome to the stream. Did you know I found a vid for someone restoring the cherry blossoms in the HSR? Yeah, I found it too, actually. It looks so beautiful. It looked so beautiful, actually. What have we done? What have they done? Hello Zeke, welcome to the stream. Excellent, more tickets. Did my dailies good. What new character is there? We had already. I knew already about you. Okay, there we have it. So, man, I woke up just a couple of minutes ago, and I can tell I was extremely exhausted. Because I woke up tired than I slept. More tired than than when I slept. I guess the effects of the coffee before they were still active, but now, oh, now I feel the weight in the shoulders. All right. By the way, for those who didn't saw the post, thank you so much for the support. I actually did receive in the email today the, basically the code that is required for you to actually activate the, the verification of your channel. And now, basically, I can withdraw funds from the channel, which is awesome. There's been some changes to Limbus. Yeah, I logged in today. I saw that they had a different oh, fuck. Wait a minute. I'll wake up I will wake up sooner or later. I saw that there was another mirror dungeon. I also saw that there is a new ID. I really need to pick up the pace with the story of HonkaiStarRail, or else I'm not gonna be playing Limbus Company anytime soon. Okay. How much do I have? Almost 30 pools now, you say. Well, okay. Okay. As I can see, not many people have joined yet. So, I guess I could actually just, finish my exploration around the city. I do like exploring the city, in all honesty, and let me tell ya, I really need to wake up myself. All I'll say is this, that new ID is kinda dumb. Why would you give a character 9 coins for an attack? I mean, I don't really know how he works, so
carries with it the scent of rust.
Yeah, I don't really know how he works, so can I withdraw? No, I cannot withdraw any money or buy any tickets. I still haven't found the karaoke that people have mentioned. Oh, investigate. Path of Elation knows no limits, but Planet Arcadia still has its boundaries. Has boundaries. Boundaries are for pussy.
Take it. Buy some new arms.
Navigation map. The station guide map will show you the major buildings, malls, schools, hospitals, transit hubs, attractions nearby, but what it won't tell you is I really miss you here at Perdito Station. Okay. You notice a special sorting hint, and funny jokes are also non-combustible waste. How thoughtful. Oh, wanna play with me?
Would you like a meal box?
Here for a meal box?
All kinds of flavors.
It's Ahad's choice. Delicious and affordable. Every bite is packed with nutrients. Ahad's choice. You haven't heard? Ahad was moved to the tears after eating one of my meal boxes. Now that is marketing. After finishing it, Ahad emotionally said, "Why did I have to eat such a delicious meal box? What will I do if I can't have it again?" Our meal boxes carefully selected plump rice, the finest meats, and advanced refrigeration and sealing technology. You can enjoy it the moment you open the package, and it tastes just like it was freshly made. You just made that up, didn't you? Well, things like stories and legends exist as a sort of seasoning. Take this meal box, for example. If I tell you a little story to go with it before you buy, it will taste even more delicious, right? That... You've got the spirit, but that's not really how it works. To be honest, it's a marketing strategy. Of course, aren't all the young people in Planet getting obsessed with emotional value these days? For an ordinary meal box, if you add the story or put a design on the packaging, they are willing to pay double of it for it. Of course, our meal box is an absolute bargain, so the story is just a little extra. Sure. Do you hear what happened over here in the UK? I think I heard. But for the sake of being in the same page with you, go ahead and tell me.
Handpicked by a hub for guaranteed flavor.
Alright, time to kick ass. Time to kick ass. No, come on, I'm going second. They arrested the former prince of the UK. Oh shit, what? No, I didn't hear that. They arrested him. Hello, Kakarot. Why? Please tell me it was a genuine reason and not drunk driving or some shit. Or more like, please tell me it was a reason that it wasn't... Well... Andrew arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public office as King says law must take its course. What? Suspicion of misconduct in public. Okay. By the way, now that we are talking about royalty, I have to tell you something. It was only last week that it was basically the son of the last king of the Greeks, King Constantine. Ironically enough, his name was also Constantine. He was basically King Constantine II, in the new royal family of the Greeks. And well, his son actually gave an interview, and my god, I have to be honest with you, that man irradiates royalty. I cannot lie, that stash, goddamn. I cannot believe I didn't roll a single 4. Damn. Okay. Misconduct in public office refers to serious willful abuse or neglect of powers relating to the role in public office, according to the Crown Prosecution Service. Ah, I see. But yeah, they actually had an interview last week with the son of the king, of the last king of the Greeks, and well, basically they were explaining how his life went and how many things they were unfair for them, how many assets with little to no real reason actually were confiscated from the royal family. The royal family here in Greece actually went through a tragedy, not gonna lie.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Ever since the royal family was actually basically, you know, exiled from Greece, they had lived in Britain for the rest of their years. And it was like what? It was, I think, 2 years ago. Yeah, it was 2 years ago that the last king of the Greeks, King Constantine II, well, he passed away. I'm glad to say I'm genuinely one of the few people, perhaps, who actually do feel a little bit glad to say that, hey, I lived in the years where the last king of the Greeks was still alive. What you don't know about the Express? What the fuck? Wait a minute, we're having a... Okay, what you don't know about the Express, he says. What you don't know about the Express, the shocking secret between Plan Arcadia and the Astral Express. Dear readers, while you're immersed in the thrilling adventures of Fluffy across the blue, have you ever wondered about the deep connections between the star-traveling chain in the comic and Plan Arcadia in real life? And did you know that behind the names Astral Express and Plan Arcadia lies an intricate tale of cause and effect spanning dozens of Amber eras? Though bold hypothesis and careful verification, this episode uncovers an earth-shattering secret that has remained hidden from the world. Philosophical breadcrumbs. According to Mr. Andre, a keeper of Plan Arcadia's ancient language, the glyph rendered as planar refers to the flat surface meant for vehicular passage. Vehicular maybe? Vehicular passage, which possibly suggests the silver rails of the Express. Combined with the ancient legends that Plan Arcadia was founded by visitors from beyond the sky, I boldly theorize that Plan Arcadia was originally a station for the Trailblaze. Okay, and the mystery behind Bullet Worm's creation, according to the Bullet Worm Farm Association's research, Bullet Worm actually shares the same lineage as the Astral Express. The striking resemblance between the Astral Express and the Bullet Worm Express is no coincidence. Legend has it that the original Bullet Worm was traced from the Astral Express, but due to the Plan Arcadia's strict copyright enforcement, the artist added many original elements, and through an unexpected turn of events, the Bullet Worm we know today came to be. Eyewitness account from the Sinderth Age. 10 Amber eras ago, there was a viral sighting proclamation of the Astral Express in history records. In 2148 of the Amber era, during the demonic apocalypse, many civilians witnessed a giant dragon falling from the fallen sky, which triggered a massive earthquake. Due to the chaos and war and disasters, no one was able to observe this so-called giant dragon up close. According to the art historians, many artworks are depicting the Cinder Earth age feature a long line stretching across them, which was said to be evidence of the sightings. While theories about the express physics vary widely, this nonetheless proves that the connection between the Plan Arcadia and the Astral Express has never been severed. The true identity of the Express Navigator revealed. Okay, here's the juicy shit. After interviewing dozens of relevant individuals and reviewing massive amounts of documentation, we can confirm that the current Express Navigator, Miss Himeko, is indeed a native of Plan Arcadia. Moreover, it's very likely that she hails from the legendary Graphia family. Correct. The significance of the ancient family to Plan Arcadia needs no explanation. Interested readers can refer to our other... flourishes of the event. The rise of the Graphia family. Is there a shady power deal behind the Graphia family's descendants serving as navigators for the Express? Could there be hidden conspiracies that the public doesn't know about? With these questions in mind, our publication will continue to track and report on the latest developments of the Astral Express Plan Arcadia, bringing you the first-hand information. Important notice, the above content consists of public speculations. This publication only serves to compile and document these theories. Readers are advised to exercise their own judgment regarding authenticity. This publication assumes no responsibility for any risks arising from improper dissemination. Oh, how convenient. Okay, pretty much he abused his role as prince to provide information that wasn't supposed to get out to a certain E-man over in America that is claimed for obvious reasons. Ooh. I see. In my go sleep, have a great day, and streamer and Labris. Wait, can I call you Labry? Oh, I prefer calling him Labris because that's the Greek name for the, well, for the two-headed axe, but you know, I guess Labri is... there is Labros, so if we were to speak someone directly, it would be Labro. Then again, it's not on me, it's on him. I'm just doing the Greek lesson here. Hypothesis on the imaginary evolution. No, okay. Academy Supernatural. Capacity history. Okay. See ya, Kakarot. Have a good day. Have a good rest. Ooh, more dice for me to play. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. May your future be bright as silk, your luck be through the roof, and your path be lit with glory. May your fortune bloom and joy be endless, with gold pouring in day after day. May the winds be on your at your back and every wish come true. Let good luck walk beside you always, and pray bad luck never find your door. Thank you. Same to you. I'm setting wish power with my body in the locker by speaking words of blessing to steal the words of luck. Who's gonna steal your words of luck? And since when did steal and words of luck belong in the same sentence? Lava, my dear body, may your future flow endlessly like the waves of the Pacific Ocean, and may you live as long as the immortal pines of Mount Olympus. We went through Amphorius, and I don't remember Mount Olympus. Also, there is no way there is a Mount Olympus in Plan Arcadia, aka Japan. Mount Fuji is a different thing. Oh, and also Earth exists on the solar system of Welt, so I do not assume that she has been there. Oh, where did this come from? What kind of an alternate universe did that blessing come from? It was actually, yeah, the Pacific Ocean! What the fuck? May your future flow endless like the waves of the Pacific Ocean, and you may live as long as the immortal pines of Mount Olympus. Right. I like the Greek blessing though, why not? The Pacific Ocean? What Pacific Ocean? Did you just cry yourself a new ocean or something? I'm begging you, try hard to remember the locker code. Stop giving me that good luck nonsense. You guys have Mount Olympus here? Exactly! Can you read us? Have a Mount Olympus here? That's not the point. It is the point! The point is to stop talking about channeling wish power with words of fortune. Just get me out of here already. Oh man. I've given up on opening this door. I just hope saying a few words of blessing can make my body's time in the locker a bit more bearable. Have some faith, will you? I'm the one locked up in here. Don't give up on me. If you have some time, you can come hang out and chat with me in my body. It's not fun for him to live alone in that locker. You can't really call this living, can you?
Darn it! What on earth is the password?
This part was gonna be the one. No, that's not it either. Hold on, buddy. Let me sing you a birthday song to boost my wish power. Happy birthday. Kaylers, are you here to chat with us? We can chat for a bit. See, buddy, you can still make new friends even when trapped in a locker, which proves one thing: this locker isn't soundproof. Was that something that needed to be proven? So, what exactly happened here? Well, this was supposed to be a prank, and the plan was to have my body hide in the locker, then trick our other friend into opening it so he could jump out and give them a good scare. This has got to be the worst mistake I've made in my life. Who would have thought that I'd forget the password and leave my body locked in there? I did the math. The locker was an 8-digit code. If I spent 8 hours a day trying combinations non-stop and testing one code every 5 seconds, I'll crack it in about 50 years. That's actually a lie. If it has 8-digit code, okay. If it has an 8-digit code, that means that it has in total... Okay, Um... Huh. 34,000 years. Yeah. 34,000 years. Actually 34,000 years. More or less. Don't worry. We'll see you in the, 34,000 amber eras. Are you sure your math... Wait a minute. There we go. The guy is questioning it right now. Are you sure your math is right? I'm not gonna be locked in a locker for 50 years. What do you think I am? Some sealed mythical beast? But there's good news. I heard that the staff in Confrontation are super lazy. They can't even be bothered to clean out the lockers regularly. And what's so good about that, may I ask? The good thing is I can try out the passwords at my own pace without worrying about them interrupting me. One of these days I'll definitely crack code. Why don't you just leave me here to fend for myself? Can you really replenish wish power with words of fortune? The essence of wish power is wishes, after all. So good wishes must be a form of wish power too. That's why auspicious phrases, birthday songs and blessings are naturally filled with wish power. As long as I sing happy birthday and speak auspicious words to the locker every day, my body here will receive enough wish power to keep from disintegrating into a whisper. And let me show you what I mean. Lova, may your fortune flow like the Nile River, and may your life be as eternal as the ancient pines of Mount Kilimanjaro. Kilimanjaro. Hey buddy, I'm begging you, could you please stop casually dropping the names of otherworldly places into your well wishes? It's seriously creepy how you do it like it's nothing, as if you're some kind of imposter. Hello, sorry, I was teaching and setting up my next class. I can be here for like an hour and 20 minutes for now. I don't want to waste any more time, but I want to finish this last one. Sorry. There is welcome to Stream Midnight. There's no other way. I wanted to ask the station staff to help open the door, but crawling into the storage locker is against station regulations. They'd fine us. My body isn't exactly rolling in cash, so I can't let him take that hit. Can you not worry about my money at a time like this? You can't talk like that, even if no one else cares about you. I do. Oh. If there is no one out there who will give you words of blessing, I will. Don't worry about me. Why don't you find a tool to pry this locker open instead? You can't do that. Vandalism is morally wrong. Being locked in a locker only traps your body in darkness, but violating the moral code in your heart? That darkens your very soul. The inspirational talk, this is not the time. Consuming only birthday songs and well wishes can lead to malnutrition. I'm just giving you a change of flavor, aren't I? Listen up, buddy. I'm being dead serious here, but the moment I get out, you're toast. Kalos, you just witnessed the epic moment where my body and I swore an oath of life and death. Pretty dramatic, huh? What a mess. Okay, let's wrap up here. Wait a minute, what did he say? Drop by inside when you're free. Don't forget to write us. Just address your letters to this locker. That address doesn't exist. Don't make the mailman's job harder. Man, wild. After the class I can come back probably until the end of the stream if you're still streaming once I get back. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have
wild wind carries with it.
I'm gonna have a long stream tonight.
Rust.
I'm gonna have a long stream tonight, considering the fact that I have a day off tomorrow.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantasmoon Games will soon begin.
Oh, and it's a rabbit with a black and a white side. I wonder who's that. Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience.
Yeah, okay.
Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
Can we... Is it safe for me to just, go preoccupied already on the idea that she's a child of Asdana? How do you know that?
A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
Okay. What did you just say, Fluffy something?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
That's what everyone has been referencing, and I'm like, what the fuck does Fluffy across the blue mean? They actually made a comic about the Astral Express. A
Of
manga.
course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Okay. Okay. Darn it, we ought to ring a hefty sum from that author. Why were we never told?
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
In my mind, yes.
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
How do we get out? Let me take down Sparksy. Help me leave the school. What could you possibly do to help?
I don't like it when someone answers my question with another question. Think before you speak.
I don't like it when people actually get a little bit confrontational with me like that. But you know what? Fair. First one's free. That's on me.
I can see it in your eyes, Mr. Raccoon. You will not accept defeat.
Yep. Well, I must join the... Well, my friends are trapped here.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you for thinking that she's a pure child of Asdana, considering she has pink hair. At this point, I'm preoccupied already. Pink hair, child of Asdana, 1000%. There is no way she isn't.
They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods, to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas, to swindle the souls of the departed.
Anasvara, not Asdana. Oh, that's right. Anasvara, it was called. How it was called? Asdana is the star system of anachronism. Yes, that's right. That's right. Well, okay. Tomato, Domata.
Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist.
Why? We were joking before, but now I just don't want to be called the protagonist. Slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal laughter from the gods, forge blades that could split mountains, descend depths of the world in canvas. Okay.
I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
Whose rules?
You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
Yes. Yes, basically. Well, your soul will be enslaved by her before all eternity. She will make us one of her fans. I accept.
Then it is done.
I still don't understand if you're actually a fox or a bunny. I get the feeling that you must be a bunny. The theme over here really is bunny-like.
Phantom moon above, and sacred tree below, witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise, let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist.
Raccoon. Okay.
Yes, that's it.
Huh? What was that karate move right there? How did she do that? What was that?
Gray hair. Are you alright?
Oh my god. I cannot believe I'm saying this. And I'm not gonna say it. Fuck you. Sparks has taken over in school.
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of. And something she would carry out the moment she awoke.
There's a bunny like, but for some reason they refer to her as a fox. I don't know either. Yeah, that's what I remembered. It was like she has like long-eared fox. It's how they refer to her, and I'm like, what? I say it for you. I'm happy to see you sparkle. Okay, fair. Were you actually happy to see her in this moment? This is a funny box. Okay. Something that you would dream of. You wanted to have a school at your disposal.
Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games.
Excuse me?
At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
Huh? What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
I would have never thought in my life that this little fucking gremlin brat is a streamer! Shouted from the rooftops. I have a beef with it. We have drama here. Quickly, we're gonna have to take it on Twitter. I was relieved, yes, because he's the more sane of the two Sparkles. Okay. Finally, my first beef with another streamer. We're rising through the ranks. Collider jealous? No, I just hate her guts. Google Doji. Yes, I'm gonna have to expose everything about Sparkle. All the abuse and all the pranks that almost... Well, let's just say that they... kill people.
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
A trace of power?
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantom Moon turned full?
You and Sparks are one and the same?
She's nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me.
Okay.
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I still remember how the fucking internet barked when Sparkle came out. If they actually offloaded their desires to her, you have any idea how nude she is on the streams? Oh no! Motherfucker! I'm gonna admit my perception of Sparkle was altered by what eventually unfolds in this patch. I will not say how. Fair. Fair. I guess this is the patch where you get to see a different side of Sparkle, the same way you got to see a little bit of a different side of Robin, I guess, in the previous patch.
Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Well, people love you, I guess. Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense.
True. Here's a great question. How did you not catch up to us when we were going to the school? If you really have been watching us, or perhaps you got sidetracked a little bit there. And one more question: do you have a bounty on? Do you have a bounty on the IPC files or something? I understand you don't like their guts, but I'm pretty sure shoving a guy onto the, on the trash can is not really gonna. It's back. Yeah. OBS decided to, prank us a bit for a moment there. I have no idea why. I have no idea why. It just decided to, lose connection. I didn't do anything. Okay. I think we're back. Sparks' fault. You see? I will add that to my Google Doki. She's sabotaging other streamers because she wants the clout. That's what she wants. She wants to steal the fans of other streamers. Or perhaps she's just trying to sabotage my attempts to actually, step up against her. Yes, of course.
So tell me, what happened in that school?
We lived a school life for 2 years. You briefly explained the situation at Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantasmoon games?
What should we do next? Wait! No! It's so obvious! This could very well be Sparksy and not Sparkle. Oh, no, okay. Maybe I'm getting paranoid now.
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau.
Oh, and why couldn't you not do that?
But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Wow. Sparkle is the kind of person who's like, I ain't free if I can't be as crazy as I wanna be. Not even the security officer would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard.
He's right about that.
The Phantasmoon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagination, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
If the world's science and technology could leap forward 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten? Nothing guarantees that the science and the technology that would leap forward would actually be a good thing. I want to answer carefully here. Oh. It's human lives that are now at risk.
Natural disasters, traffic accidents, sudden illnesses. The number of deaths from such causes in this world could fill a small city every day. The Phantasmoon Games are just erasing one school from the map. Isn't that much better?
I don't know.
You probably want to ask whether the worth of human lives can truly be calculated in that way in this ceremony, where we surrender that cost to purchase the future. No one knows.
Okay, now that was wow. Okay, that was straightforward.
No one knows.
Do you have an idea though, or you will probably, keep your answer to yourself?
Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Oh, what? No nickname for Mr. Yang, huh? Okay. Himeko, something's wrong. Don't panic, just take it slow. Our companions are trapped. And the mask will be taken. The mask will be taken. Somehow this thing... Fuck me, man! How fuck can you... Well, I can't read like this. He typed so fast. Sparks says is Sparkle's virtual form where she loses control. Somehow this thing Jane, the self-awareness, could even break into reality. She's taken control of Graphia Academy, turned all the students and teachers into her fans, and even snatched away the mask we told us to bring back. Now both March and Mr. Yang are in her hands. Is the Phantasmoon Games always this crazy? A game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Yeah. True. Each Phantasmoon Games is like flipping a coin left to us by the Elasian. No one knows which side we'll land on. Stay put somewhere safe and don't move around. I'll come meet up with you now. Okay.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then, I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
I guess Diamond needs to get a better model now, huh?
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
That's right. There's also her in the patch.
No. the Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Well, what kind of character are you?
I am the honorary dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the sparrow-shaped fist, and the seer strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Huh?
Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you.
Without your
The hexagram
consent.
lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Are you flirting? What the?
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Ooh.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Remember, Pearl is interested in art. Beauty is something she chases the meaning of. True.
So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence.
Wait a minute, I lost you a little bit there. Is the think tank, okay? Its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one could be certain that you cast the sins of that road on whether to join it. Okay.
And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
In other words, she would fit in well with the ring. Would you agree? Wouldn't you agree? I mean, I don't know.
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies. Then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
The shadow actually going through her face like that, now... Ooh... Cinema. You can tell that she herself is not showing all her cards. That's for sure.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
She speaks like Screw'em now that I
in the
realize.
next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Whoa, I didn't expect it to shift like that in this conversation. What does Blade have to do with all this?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
Let me guess, he's already here, huh?
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
There is no way Blade loses to you. There's no way. And also, there's still a lot of debate about that story. The so-called 10 unpardonable sins. Poor man didn't have much of a choice in him anyway. She's an intelligent, so I know. I'm just saying, you know, that hey, now I can see the pattern of her and Screw'em.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system. And Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law.
So you're not gonna hand him over to the Xianzhou once you captured him? Okay.
General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I have to actually say something. This is actually gonna get a little bit more, geopolitical? Yeah. But bear with me, it's not gonna be too long. So I have been reading this, this book, right? Which is basically Prisoners of Geography. And basically one of the quotes within the book is actually from one of the historians there. One of the old historians of Greece that basically was the summary of the Peloponnesian War between Athens and Sparta. What was it? I cannot remember because I read it in... Wait a minute. Give me a sec. Okay. Where was it? Not here. The other page. Thukydides. That was him. well, here's the quote. I can just read you this real quick. This is extremely interesting. And ironically enough, this is actually a little bit, a little bit on the current times. That's why I said geopolitical. The biggest moves have been made by the USA and China, which brings us to another lesson from history. Thukydides' trap. A few years after the Peloponnesian War, the Greek historian wrote, "It was the rise of Athens and the fear that this instilled in Sparta that made war inevitable. For Sparta, read America, and for Athens, China. This does not mean war between them will happen, but it is a warning that without imaginative statecraft and compromise on both sides, it might." This is actually something written in this really good book. And we see it here. We see it right here. This is exactly how this feels like. With the IPC and then Cienzo. Oh no, he did. Blade definitely sorry. The chair. I have a problem with the chair. Excuse me. Blade definitely transgested Cienzo Law by aiding Dan Feng in attempting resurrection. True, but yeah. Also, did my message go through about Pearl being born from the planet Skrullum's core? No, that didn't go through. Looks like it didn't. Off. Yeah, Yao Guang said that just a few minutes ago. I see. Anyway, we can go back to our main program.
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
Huh? Okay. Interesting proposition. Quietly depart on his own. Okay.
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
Wow.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
What a hard bargain.
Deal. What I do not doubt. The might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt. Will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion?
Fuck no.
By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Yeah. I mean... And that is without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, huh? I'd like to point out that if somehow Blade becomes a supplicant first, there is nothing they'd be able to do. Do you think he will become? The Phantom Moon Games are binding. True. Do you think he will be part of it? I so hope he will. Yes!
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability.
Yeah, okay.
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Well, in all honesty, the Intellitron doesn't really calculate upon the wishes and prayers of your divination. Technically speaking, in science, luck doesn't really exist. Everything is a cause and effect by everything that is happening. The so-called coin toss, for example, it's not really a thing. in science. They don't believe in luck. What they really do care about in science is the angle, the strength of the flip, actually when it's gonna be stopped. That's what is luck to science. It's just one more probability of actions that came from previous results that came from previous actions. So you can take all of these lines and actually shove them back in your mouth. What? Fugue! Okay, wait, we have serious stuff now here. Why is she cornered?
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course.
Why is he called Ting Yung here? I mean, he's getting a different form either way, but I do hope. That's not necessarily true in the world of HSR, though. I know, but I wanted to sound smart for him, you know. For once. Alright, spoiler Fugue's here. Okay, I'm gonna have to time you out for that, Labris. Sorry, man. No spoilers, okay?
In other words, there will be no survivors.
Why do you say it so viciously? What the fuck?
Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off, even if they hide at the ends of the world.
I don't remember her like this.
I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade.
The big fucking... the big fucking bird.
When you hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble.
Huh?
If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Wait, what? You lost me. What is that general planning? This doesn't make any sense. And V wasn't here to see it. He will not drop by in other streams other than Limbus. He has told me so. One of Yao Guang's trailers was literally about how she does something a bit taboo by changing woe to weal and invites karma upon herself in the process. Oh yeah! I haven't reacted to the trailers now, have I? I could watch them on my own time, or I can react to them at some point tonight. Well, not right now in the middle of the scene, but I'm just saying, you know. I've completely forgotten that there are more trailers to come eventually. I have missed the Improv 2 trailer. Oh, no, wait a minute. I have watched the Improv 2. The Keeping Up with StarRail, the Yao Guang trailer, the character trailer, Aha's Favorites Phantasmoon Games Winners Compilation, and looking for Aha's special program. Out of all of these, the most important one is just the character trailer. The Keeping Up with StarRail is not something that I care much. No. No, 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 no,
I
no.
guess you are also ready for destruction.
Motherfuckers, they did this on purpose! Wow. This patch really has some surprises. Not the... They had the same angle. The same angle with that fucking broken neck of hers. Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe she is actually still very courageous enough to actually, well, call upon the destruction after everything the distraction did to her body, but okay. Yeah, they didn't anticipate that.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is.
Yeah.
Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
I love the transitions, not gonna lie. Also, why the fuck? I still don't get what she's doing. Not long ago.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helm Master Yukong.
Okay.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst.
I'm glad to know that basically in the gap that we haven't seen her, she actually did return safe and sound to the Xianzhou, pledged her resolve to Madame Wukong again, and departed for the Yuchui. Also, by the way, we had an entire fucking funeral for her with Madame Yukong, and she just knocked on her door one morning and be like, "Hey, I'm back." Why did we not get to see that? At the very least in the reunion. Man, that is a little bit ass. Yeah, it was just great during this patch.
But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
Brother, do you not remember? We did. I don't remember Midnight. My mind is boggled. 2.7. Did we actually saw them reunite? Because I can't remember. It's been so long. They do reunite. Jesus fucking Christ. When she... Oh, okay. Now I remember. Man, it has been 1.5 years almost. Of course I don't remember shit. Oh, fuck off with your... Fuck off with your ads. How does my memory suck ass so bad? It was the same path that we got Sunday on our team. Yeah. Yes, and they had a whole conversation after. Yeah, I know. I actually found it. I actually did found it. Man, it has been so long, of course I wouldn't remember. I don't know why, but I don't remember at all.
You who's coming home.
Yeah, she came and took her away.
Me of all people.
Your body. It's going to be tough from now on, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a single scene out of the entire patch, and there were important things happening at the time too. Of course, I don't remember it. I do need to rewatch it in order to, you know, refresh my memory. I'm surprised that you remember Midnight. How do you remember every single scene you have seen? Like, we have seen so many stuff in HonkaiStarRail. I'm surprised there was, you know, there is not a single scene, you know, missing from your, well, from your database, because at this point you do remember them as if you're a computer.
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames and Macassiter's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed.
because it was important. There are many scenes in HonkaiStarRail that are important, but in all honesty, come on. At this point, you're just trying to stack up which scene is more important. Something is bound to slip eventually, no? I mean, I'm sure I don't remember every scene. Okay.
The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
I see. And why did she lie that it was Blade coming to... So Blade is not even here, huh? Lacks the fire element, okay?
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Why is that?
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say...
They say what?
that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death. Treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Excuse me, what? The seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by the young Que Master Diviner. Wait a minute, stood by as her Yakwe Master Divine mentor went to the noble death, treated the countless lives of dead Verber Knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in their divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general. Who's you? Do we even have a mention of that general? Yeah, the former general of the Xianzhou Yao Qing. The one before, crap. Fei Zhao. You're supposed to be quite lost right now. We never met Yao Yu. She was only mentioned a long time ago in a Myriad Celestia, one of the 7 arbiter generals. Yeah, I know we didn't met them. I just wanted to know if we had a mention or a picture of them before in some, in some Myriad Celestial trailer.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
Says the fucking crane.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
No, wait a minute. In English, it's not called a crane. How do you call that bird in English with a tail? Or with a tail that look like eyes? No picture. No, there is actually a picture. Technically, there is a picture. Not very visible, though. Right here. The one with the, helping Fei Zhao. This is Fei Zhao. This is not Fei Zhao. Peacock. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, guys. Jesus. Yeah, anyway.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou Xianzhou General with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
How did you hear that? Come on, that was such a cool line and you're just ridiculing it right now.
They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
And for better or worse, that little dumbass. Oh, Ruan Mei. Yeah, man, I'm starting to have a genuine, you know, lag in the names.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life and death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure, in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I don't get it, but okay, if you say so.
I'm not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Luofu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
Excuse me? The business delegations are treated much better than what you get in the Luofu when they set out on official mission. Are you trying to bribe her in order to move on your ship?
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Yeah, okay. Where did you find all that money? Are you guys really that well off in that other ship?
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous.
6 times the usual allowance. God damn.
Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name.
I cannot lie to you. I'm still not very used to her voice. I don't find it wrong, but sometimes it feels like this voice really doesn't really belong to her.
If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance.
Okay.
Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
3 strategy pouches. What's that?
Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay.
Time to get down to business.
The
Where
mask.
could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
I can't even tell what is up anymore. I lost the plot a little bit when she actually dropped in. And sustain. I don't have Linksha. Of course, I don't have Linksha. Galagoat, you're up. There we go. Now I feel complete. I think the other VA would have had to speak in a more melancholy way for Fugue too. It's only a bit jarring since Fugue was how we got introduced to the new VA. Yes, but true. I haven't heard her voice in quite a long while, over a year now, so... Fugue hasn't made an appearance in over a year, man. So yeah, Ting Yung Forcer actually does sound too different from the original. You see? So it's only the fact that the character itself changed. That's the way I likes it. To be honest, Fugue should have a voice like this, in my opinion. Fair. She's still reminiscent of that beautiful tale. Well, one day I need to get Fugue, by the way. I sure as hell need to get Fugue. Firefly needs her. And also she's an old character. I love having new versions of old characters.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle?
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh, Ting Yung Forster actually doesn't sound too different from the original. Okay, sorry. Forster Ting Yung doesn't sound too different from the original. Yes, I understand.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace.
Oh, damn.
Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death.
Wow, that is sad.
According to the provisions of the Fey-Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
And where did the soul of the person who actually did die went?
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
They really told them to do a hunting voice.
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Anyway, what you seem to have missed is that Fugue is pretending to be the Xianzou's first assassin at Yao Guang's request to meet this Sinwish Syndicate. Yes, but why did she lie about Blade being the #1 assassin? That's what I missed.
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate?
Is she lying now, or was the prior one a lie? Well, I don't know Blade being able to actually transform to other characters, so... If she was lying now, that wouldn't make any sense. Blade is not Sparkle, he cannot turn into Ting Yung. So... She was lying prior, I would have bet. Except if I'm not understanding your question very well.
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You are cringing while you're saying that, by the way.
Business? From the Xianzhou. The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
You aren't getting it. Never mind, I'll explain it later. Fair. Do you have anything more to add?
The Sinwish Syndicate office...
Oh yeah, okay.
Not yet time to return. Not yet time to return.
I don't have time for you.
Those people over there. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. Boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Look at these eyes.
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
When the Chocobo from Final Fantasy XIV gets a Honkai treatment. Yeah. True.
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes?
God damn!
The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
Look at the smugness in this face. Man, they cooked with that face.
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Costine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Through Yakuza treatment, yes.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
You don't understand, Chinese woman. This is what they do in Japan.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
Huh?
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What the fuck?
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Why not just Fugue?
Terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
That guy is an idiot.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Nope, the oldest trade in the world is prose. Prose? I love that this race is called Plu. It's such a funny word. I guess. It doesn't really have a meaning in my language. Thank goodness it doesn't sound like something insulting, at least. Then again, you could say that Plu rhymes with poop. Man, people are getting drunk on the street like... Okay.
That's the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Where are we? Dovebrook District. We are still in the Glee moment. Glee moment. We're not in Gloom, we are in Glee.
Is this the passage in the painting?
He might be an idiot, but he's a useful idiot. Maybe. I'm assuming it's meant to be phonetically short for plumage. Which birds have. Ah. And also when I said pros, I was referring to relief work under the seats profession. Man. Man.
Sinwish Syndicate has
Man.
it under our command for now.
Do we have a special transformation for Fugue? Aww. The moon is sleepy. Why the glow sticks, people?
Underboss, you're back! Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
Who's this fox? Sorry.
Welcome home, Underboss!
Wow, these people are
Is this the one the boss brought in?
genuinely friendly. Man, if syndicates were like that, I bet more people would want to join them. The moon is cute.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantom Moon games?
Who's this boss who wants to have an assassin on their disposal?
The Phantom Moon games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
Of course. So she did lie. I was right. Why did she lie? Ting Yung is posing as a double agent. She's actually meant to be... well, she's meant to be a Stellaron hunter. But instead of being a Stellaron hunter, she's actually... well, Xianzhou. And for some reason, that other general, which I still don't remember her name very well, decided to just, you know, to just lie about it. Okay. Okay.
These Phantom Moon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
By the way, Sinwish Syndicate sounds almost as if they're about to say Sandwich Syndicate. I wonder why would Fugue pretend to be the #1 assassin? Why?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terror in Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terror in Fog show you a few moves?
Okay, good luck, Fugue. I wonder why even ever they would do to that. I wonder why ever they would do that when Blade, the one Yao Guang wants to capture, is coming to Plan Arcadia. It's gonna be a genuine surprise when the actual Blade actually shows up.
Lady Terror in Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive. But looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
Ah, I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Yeah.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me.
More smug face. These droopy eyes, man. God, wow. I don't know why, but these droopy, gentle eyes really actually capture you.
I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Poor girl. You tried.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
Well, you did try.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Seriously?
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
Yao Guang is getting on my nerves.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
I gotta go in 10 minutes now. I'll be back in 45 after that. Is there too much exposition going on in the next 45 minutes or so, midnight? Or things are actually getting hectic after this? CB trolling. Indeed she does.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
Man, a musician, you say? Man, I would never know.
But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
The next 45 minutes, things actually start happening after they're done here. Oh. Well, that means that I will have time to, you know, play more dice. There is a fight, a bit of dialogue, then there is a break of sorts where I think you can pull out. Okay.
And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costine.
In all honesty, I want to see his moveset because I haven't seen it. Unless you're slow. I mean, I'm not planning to be too slow.
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to hold back against these reckless brutes. Memories.
So beautiful! Etched in your bones!
Initiate cleanup.
Actually,
Can't wait anymore. Like until everything burns to ashes! Firefly set to the sea, go flame!
As expected of the Terranfog, such incredible strength!
That power of the destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Madam Yao, I've done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
wow. Is she really that powerful? I don't understand what this does. No, sorry, not this. This charge up he does. Routed. Increases break damage dealt by the wearer. Leak and kindle betrayal. Toughness betrayal taken. No, charging. Unremovable. When taking the next action, uses time of rogue. A high instance triggered or weakness is broken. Dispose the charging cards that is target and punchline. Okay.
Clouds are easily scattered.
You've arrived, huh?
Remember when you
Step
said
up,
why does the
let's see
steel
ya.
call on why does she still call on the distractions power? Yes, he has no choice. Oh. Well, good to hear that. Good to know that
How's
now.
this taste?
Thank you. I will keep fighting. Live to fight! Fight you!
Remember that her body is permanently scarred.
I don't want to take your life. Back down, or you still can.
Affected by distraction, yeah.
Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
No way. No way. No way. This is where you guys went?
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Bull?
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Exactly.
Oh, this will take some explaining.
Good luck explaining that to dear Hang.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
Thank goodness he's so smart. He catches on too quick.
Down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel? You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Xianzhou's. There are more of you? So, yeah, like I said, the whole part is just memes. No shit.
Huh?
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 They probably had fun actually recording that, huh?
Huh?
Wait, What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Exactly.
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Okay, you're looking for idiots now, aren't you, girl?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300.
Special
Times
number.
have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Talovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He
What?
sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
Winged Death Knell. Good luck remembering that name, man. I already forgot it.
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon.
Soaring dragon.
They call him the Jade Dragon.
God damn. Well, she's trying so hard.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Man, from one bullshit excuse to the other, how do you get away with that shit? It's the pretty eyes, isn't it? It's the pretty eyes. Yeah, I know.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
It's our work. Yeah, I would not believe half of that shit. You would have lost me by the point you had said it's our work. She's a merchant, I guess. Gotta admit, she knows how to sell a pitch. I mean, yeah.
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
They're trying to really save it here, huh?
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
Sunday, goddamn you!
I say, there's no need for that.
A meme chant. Yeah, sales is her #1 skill. I can see that. Even in the tough situations, she's still trying her finest.
Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you had let them beat me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Oh, the boss of the Sandwich Syndicate.
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate.
What the fuck?
Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined. As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Huh.
Good, good. All the best.
Everyone look sharp. Oh, you don't have any more dialogue. Nice bar. So, killers don't get vacations.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
You only met once, and it has been months in game and a year in real life. Gotta go be back soon. Take your time, midnight, where you can avoid the long cutscenes and stuff. Huh? Oh, this is the break I spoke about, where you can avoid the long cutscenes and stuff. Okay, so it's a good point to actually, you know, sidetrack ourselves until midnight returns?
I am truly grateful for
If
your
we have big stuff after this, I do want to,
avoid
you know...
revealing too much, I made up false
Yeah,
names and
okay.
titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help.
Yeah, okay. Wow. Wow.
It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Kinda.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yutue?
The one who actually got people murdered with her false divinations, and also off the general because of that.
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too.
Really?
They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Blade. Wow. So that was her goal. She wanted to intercept somehow the Stellaron hunters. So she wasn't per se lying, but she had already some other strategy in mind. I see.
Him?
Yeah, him. You're gonna meet him soon.
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
Glory to Super Earth, Tingyun.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
Huh? Okay. Yao Guang's is getting on my nerves. Again. I mean, technically though, she did say not to reveal her identity or anyone's, but yeah. Yeah.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the crosstalk general.
She really loves to leave the talks for a later time. Yao Guang is just a meme lord, I guess.
What, General?
It says the two of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
Yeah, you did become a little bit of the lackeys of the mission that the Xianzhou required out of nowhere.
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing.
You? Why?
Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Okay. Yeah, that comes a little bit off.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Killers don't get vacations. Well, discuss business with the leader of the syndicate. Okay, well, we can explore a little bit the town.
Number 1 assassins, where are you going? The boss is waiting upstairs.
I guess we can just exit this mode and get back in the streets with Kalis. The Trailblaze Chronicle. Little Fox on... What did he say? Little Fox on what? Wild wind.
The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
This is where he woke up indeed, huh? The Little Fox on the Brink of Triumph.
So many people come every day to have fun here.
Cafe Academy is this way. Oh, we were launched. A gentle breeze rustles through the leaves, sending them tumbling down. Along the path blanketed with ginkgo leaves, icicle bells chime, mingling with bursts of laughter and cheerful voices. Two people rushing along, both muttering, I'm gonna be late, collided at the street corner just moments ago. That hurt. Whoa, you just came barreling around the corner. Were you even watching where you were going? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. We meet again. Is it just your imagination? You suddenly feel as if the sunlight between the two of them is dancing brightly, more radiant than ever. Sorry. You don't hurt, are you? I was in a rush. I'm about to miss the next Ballet Worm Express. No worries, I spaced out too. I'm really sorry about spilling your bubble tea. You've got 3 seconds to pick it up before it's too late. This bubble tea wasn't even spilled. You've got 3 seconds to pick it up before it's too late. As a helpful citizen, it's your duty to inform them of this common knowledge. If you pick it up within 3 seconds, the germs won't have had time to react. But now, it seems like nobody cares anymore. How about I treat you to another bubble tea? Wanna try the new stuff at Dreamless Coffee? Sure. But aren't you about to miss your express? Consider it missed. But that doesn't mean we have to miss this opportunity. The girl tucks a strand of hair behind her ear as ginkgo leaves tumble down around her. The wind is picking up. You look away. Perhaps the scorching heat of youth has scalded your eyes. Kill me. Wanna play dice with me, girl? God damn, I like your style.
Oh, don't worry. Everyone's just as bad.
I wonder if you can go to the Broadway area as Trailblazer. I'm not sure. Perhaps we can eventually. Hey there, friend. Need my last play service? What kind of service is that? You don't know me? I'm Narna, the flanky expert. Oh, that hurts a little. But oh, that's. I'm sorry. I'm still caught up in the high school romance. I'm Arna, the flanky expert. Oh, that hurts a little, but since we're here, let me tell you all about the work I do. Did you know that having a specific competition or exam as a goal drastically improves a person's efficiency in learning skills? But most people don't learn with a competition in mind. Do you know why? That's because of the fear of coming in last. Both humans and Imaginae have an innate aversion to failure, especially the fear of being the last. So everyone thinks, I'll compete once I'm ready. But guess what? You're never truly ready. And that's when I, Narna, the flanky expert, get to take the stage. Because obviously there will be new dice challengers. Well, we will eventually be, available. It will be available to us, but I have not finished even this first map. If you purchase my service, then no matter what exam or competition you enter next, I will absolutely perform worse than you. I'll guarantee you won't be the last place. This way, you can enter any competition with total confidence, because no matter how badly you do, you can believe one thing without a doubt, I'll be even worse. Wow, you girl are actually serving a service, and also, beautiful eyes, just like Mighty's. Sounds like a pretty dumb service, right? But you will understand once you try it. The human heart is fragile. To get it to perform well, you have to find ways to keep it happy. That's the meaning of emotional value. Alright, that's basically the full introduction. If you ever need someone to take last place for you, just come find me. New customers get a 20% discount. Okay, I'll keep you in mind.
Oh, don't worry. Everyone's just as bad.
I like you. Anyway, let's fight. Don't perform too badly here, okay? This is meant to be an actual challenge now. Oh, 4 4s. 4 4s, 2 4s, whatever. Blast his ass. There we go. Oh, it rolled 1 and get fucked. Man, you suck ass so bad. Okay, he rolled something decent. Why all threes, motherfucker? There we go. Now give me the repeat. What the fuck? Oh man. Whatever. Okay, not that bad. Okay, 2 4s. Oh man! Man! Fair. I won anyway. Victory!
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Oh yeah.
Where should we go today?
Imagine bicycling. Imagine bicycling through the streets of Japan. That would have been nice. The Phantasm Games draw near. Here I hold the mask of elation, the path to becoming a supplicant in his mind to walk. The work has yet to conclude. Here you daydream in much fantasy, and your notice of dismissal is served. That's incredible delivery. You really nailed the tone. I'm dead serious. Pack up your stuff. You don't need to come in tomorrow. Wait a minute. What? Oh. Oh. Sorry for that, man. Dentist. Hello, do you have an appointment? This is a members-only dental clinic. I want to sign up. Of course, please fill your personal information here. Pay the clinic's the fee. Sure. Congratulations, sir. You're now a premium member of Bare Teeth Dentist. You will receive the best dental care services in all Plan Arcadia. The doctor on duty has a free slot right now. Do you require medical care? Of course. Thank you for your help. Please wait while the doctor prepares. In the meantime, kindly select the service you need. How may I help you? Ultimate dental care package. Imaginate dental cleaning package. Dental care. Our establishment uses the most advanced toothbrushing technology in the entire cosmos, paired with the purest elemental nutrient toothpaste, guaranteeing you a truly one-of-a-kind experience. Stubborn Man's Dental Care Package. Trendy Dental Care Package. Light and Shadow. Dental Care Package, yes. This is the most innovative and experimental way to brush your teeth. We've got 2 different kinds of toothpaste for you. Quantum imaginary toothpaste, baby! Yes! The great philosopher from the toothpaste industry once said humanity has barely tapped into 1% of imaginary numbers. While other toothpastes are still obsessed with this dichotomy of dirty and clean, imaginary toothpaste seems to be smoothing out the cognitive space. Both dirty and clean will completely vanish from the teeth's real universe. Perhaps if the concept of a narrator would be invalidated. After all, the true narrator of imaginary toothpaste can only be the teeth themselves. When imaginary toothpaste declared filth does not exist, all related concepts were deleted. Don't try to understand it, friend. Feel it. A non-existent concept solving an existing problem. That's imaginary toothpaste for you. Yes, teeth are cleaner than I was born. Nice. Always take care of your teeth. Slice of Arcadian light. What is this? Okay. I used to dream about having a detached house all to myself. I couldn't read the rest. It's too fast. Victory.
Excuse me, can I have the bill?
Do you have anything more to... There we go. Give me, Give me another drink. I would like this time smooth operator, maximum damage. Okay, Fantasy's beginnings. The ice cream drifts atop the bridge, soda like a cloud, bopping up and down as the straw stirs up and honey scented, whereupon it creates a sweet, fizzing melody.
Excuse me.
Nice.
Can I have the bill?
We're at Perdido Station later.
Ooh. Why can't I talk to all of you? Girl who shares happiness. Hi there. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles? Come pray to Aha with us. Pray that eternal elation descends upon this solid sanctuary. Okay. Man who's drowning in happiness. My wife told me if you love fishing so much, just go fishing for your entire life. Having such an understanding wife, I'm the happiest man alive. Okay, the blissful happy lady doesn't have... Oh, she does have. I just can't hold back the tears whenever I hear people sharing their moments of happiness. Maybe I'm just a little too sentimental. Maybe. Quackaloo.
I'm really glad I got to meet you all.
You sound like you're horrible. I'm so happy, so totally stocked. Quack. You look happy. Did something good happen? On my way to the gathering today, I actually found half a bowl of noodles in the trash can. And it even had my favorite sauce on it, quack. It's been so long since I've had a low hot meal. The warmth spreads through my belly like a cozy blanket. Like you. I'm so freaking happy. That sounds a bit forced. Even you say that. How could I not be happy when I'm with everyone? You're right, I'm still hungry. Your quirk, that's so special. Do Blues really talk like that? Since our age, Blues have been speaking with a quack. Let me tell you a secret, but don't snitch to the folks at the Department of Aberration Defense. I used to live in the stream out in the countryside, catching frogs from the fields whenever I got hungry. Those were the days of pure freedom. One day I got tired from playing and went back to my nest to take a nap. I didn't expect to fall asleep for hundreds of years. Oh. Now you're in a place you don't belong anymore. When the IPC's excavation machine dug it up, it was only then that we realized everything had changed. Oh. Farmlands turned into skyscrapers. Streams became streets. I feel that. And I can't even find my way home anymore. I wasn't registered, the other Blues ignore me, and there are no bugs for me to eat. I couldn't figure it out at all, so I had to pick up trash to make a living. I heard them say that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Aho would personally make everyone happy, so I came here. But even though I've been trying my hardest to smile, my stomach is still so hungry, and I can't be happy like everyone else. Could it be because I haven't had this happiness surgery yet, Squawk? Well, can this be fixed with surgery? They told me that unhappiness is a disease that needs to be cured. Just cut off the unhappiness in your brain, and Aha will personally tell you jokes in your head, and you'll live in happiness forever. But every time I want to get that happiness surgery, everyone keeps giving me the runaround, no clue why. I wonder when I'll finally get the happiness surgery. That's literally the only thing I'm looking forward to. Wow, bro. God damn.
I'm really glad I got...
God damn, man. God damn. Oh, look, I go first. I will try to kick your ass, not too hard, okay? Wow. Okay then, I guess I'll go fuck myself. I didn't even go to do any damage. Yeah. Well, you will not get to do any damage either. Perfect. Come on. Sure. Four? Are you serious? Perfect. Ooh. Now this is gonna hurt. Blast them.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Well, sad duck. I'll take my leave. I wish you the best. Hope that surgery is not gonna be useful. History is right here. Took the top three spots in the Planketia annual 3 of the year awards. Okay. Quit the IPC, I might as well start streaming from here. Same.
Have you heard? They're already arguing online.
Wow. These guys are actually... These two are actually the bimbos of the anime. Oh, wait a minute. No. I take it all back. They're the wingmans. Excuse me for the misunderstanding, ladies. Damn. Oh, the other one is the bimbo. Oh, no. I was happy for 1 second. God damn it. Of course there's gonna be a plot twist in the story. How did I not see that coming? Okay, where have I not been? I haven't been here. And there was also some more stuff over here. I do want to see where the scenery from over there will take me. Okay, beyond the existing perks like vibrant colors. Okay, please come closer and point the adorable face of yours at the camera. Okay. But before you could even react, you got yanked into the realm of delusions by an invisible force. Oh wow! Welcome to the delusional theater. There's nothing you have to do here. Just kick back, wander around, take it all in. And you can manually swap actors over there. When you spot an interesting performance, make sure to capture it. If you're done browsing, feel free to leave anytime. You're always welcome. Where are we? Are we in the karaoke? Who is the lady on the front desk? Wait a minute. Been the die-hard fan for 10 years. I don't think I have been in the business that long. So many things I want to tell you. Take your time, Norach. You had a dream that the dream that you had, yeah. Ooh. Wait a minute. Is this what I think it is, or is it not? Kinda seemed like that, but it's not, no. I thought it was a V for Vendetta reference. Well, anyway, close enough. This is a bit of a spoiler area. Like, this is quite large spoiler area. That's okay. We don't mind that. I have no context of it, so how can I know? I'm only secluded in this part of the area. Okay, who can you load in? Robin, Sunday, Black Swan, and Acheron. Doctoration, Aventurine. Oh, the Delulu Theater, alright. Okay, Robin and Sunday. Please tell me they do not ship the siblings. Please. Son, is that you? My sunny fan? I got recognized after all. Are you here for my concert? I bought 9 connected seats in the first 3 rows. Why? It's just that I don't want to be recognized by the surrounding. What? Wouldn't that make it even more just conspicuous? My sunny fan. She was about to say Sunday, but I realized, are you here for my... Man. 9 connected seaters in the first 3 rows. In the first 3 rows. Wait a minute. All of the 9? I don't want to be recognized by the surrounding audience. Man, why do I feel like this is so canon? Look at this. Look at this sad face. Oh, poor Robin. Oh. Okay, girly. Sorry for that. I cannot center the fucking thing. Give me a sec. Almost. No. No. Well, you get it. You, brother. You have a more more understanding face. Well. There. Okay. Okay, Acheron and Black Swan. Interesting, wanna draw a card? Draw a card? Alright, this one. This card shows a past the Dukes. How should we interpret this? A fateful encounter with danger lurking around. So that's bad luck then. This is a memory etched deep into my mind. What? What do you mean? A memory etched deep into your mind. What the fuck? Also, I'm so glad that once again the Delulu Theater literally just acknowledges the ships that are actually just Delulu. Okay, Ration Adventuring. Please tell me they have something funny. Or perhaps should I leave this with Midnight when she comes back? Doctor, are you interested in investments too? Not interested? Of course. Am I right? I understand that you're here to support me then. Think whatever you want. Rate me, would you? Possible. Wow, I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There isn't much to be said about this interaction. The first interaction with Sunday and Robin was actually all the fun. I understand why Midnight was actually kind of fucked up. I give her that. The interaction itself is not even funny. It's just, you know... It's just Dr. Ratio degrading evil me again. You see, like... He cannot possibly, you know, Dr. Ratio, obviously, understandably so, he cannot actually, you know, get along with this asshole. Shit, I hate the fact that it's like looking in the mirror. But he would have been such a great friend with Mighty, actually. They would have been gym bros, you know, with their... You know, with their app, well, you know, they would have been gym bros, yes. You can actually, you know, compare how buff they both are. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Well, that's about it for the theater. That's right, I have to press escape. Sure, you're in the small part. I mean, they secluded it for a reason. The wild wind.
The wild wind
Carries with it the scent of rust. Yep. Okay, I need to go back here. There was this one girl which I did. Oh, the locker person, which I didn't actually go to play with.
Station! Passengers exiting, please use your tickets to pass through the gates in an orderly manner. Please be mindful of your personal belongings. Thank you.
There they are.
Darn it! What on earth is the password?
Honestly, I would have had shipped an accent ratio. Don't even say that when midnight is here, okay? First of all, I myself do not really see why there is any shipping between them. This is the same crack ship. Actually, crack ship. Just as, you know, Aglaya and fucking Anaxa. They hate, they love fuck each other or whatever. It's just, I don't like that. And in all honesty, there are far better ships, okay? So why focus on these crack ships? Okay. All these need to be rerolled. Excellent. Oh, he got a good number there. Gets to choose 4? Wow. Oh, nice. Now we need one more 4. Please, one more 4. Yes! Oh my god. Kick ass. We have one already. Double hit to the soul. Oh yeah, and one more. Victory.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Okay, I'm done with you now. I work with Imaginate, it has limits. Yeah, I know. Oh.
Don't cry, challenge. Interesting.
Tries to hold back laughter. You're totally giving yourself away with teary eyes. You're not doing any better. Why are you laughing and crying at the same time? Wait a bit, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the comedy star who's easily amused. And I'm the tragedy star who's easily moved to tears. We are both artists under many wishes TV and share the same studio. It's just that his show is on before mine. For many years, our ratings have been neck and neck. You saw it too, right? That commuter rushing to catch his ride has his socks on the wrong way. I just hope he doesn't take the subway in the wrong way. How funny. The commuter's so busy just trying to make a living that he doesn't even have time to put his socks on properly. Isn't that supreme tragedy? And that student who accidentally bumped into someone just now. She was so frightened that her face turned green. But she's an orc, isn't she? Isn't that just hilarious? Is she going to be misunderstood her whole life just because of her green skin? Isn't that just too tragic? Oh my god, racism. Doesn't anyone actually enjoy... wait a minute. Okay, does anyone actually enjoy watching this show? Some viewers just aren't happy unless they see someone shedding tears. Was blues. Just standing on this stage is hilarious enough. Maybe it's how the laughter ensues. We have a living. Do I have to accept the fate of being laughed at just because I was born a blue? Isn't that just too tragic? Seriously, maybe you should go see a doctor. You both need to see a doctor.
I can't
Oh,
hold
yeah,
it in anymore.
Okay, wanna play dice with me? Crap, I don't go first. I hate these effect he has. Deals 2 instant damage immediately when taking damage. Ugh. Balls. Almost there. I do need to use this. Yes! Oh my god. Could be worse, believe me.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Nice. Victor. Oh! Another one of these. Yes! Ooh.
Where is this?
Though our time together was brief, the memories we made will last forever. For 1 second, I thought it was the lyrics from my song. Maybe hearts are meant to be broken. Our time together was so brief. But so as it would seem. Man, I love this. For 1 second I was like, what the fuck? The memories we made will last forever. Across this vast cosmos we've just we are just a stop along each other's journey. Okay.
Perdido Station.
See you at Perdido Station, babe. I can finally meet my little soybean in person. I'm so stoked. What kind of a person will she be? Energetic and lively lightbulb, a petite and adorable moon lol. Surely not a Mechatron, right? Well, that's acceptable too. What can I do for you, Blue? So you're prickly potted plant, little soybean. Babe, didn't you say you were gonna take me to the movies? Let's go already. All right. Wow.
Perdido Station? Where is this? Should I even be here?
Wow. Well, I'm happy for you, dude.
Welcome aboard the Dual
Sorry for ruining the shot.
This train originates at Perdido Station and is bound for the terminal station, Museum of Possible Past. The next stop is Wahaha Grand Theater. The train will depart shortly. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and keep an eye on your personal belongings. Thank you.
Well, time to go back to the Delulu Theater. I wanna see more. I wanna see more crack ships. Oh, welcome to the Delusional Theater. There's nothing you have to do here. Just kick back. Okay, blah blah. Okay, school time, kids. History always repeats itself. Yeah, no shit. Both of your answer sheets are the same. For which aspect? Subject. For the history test. Oh, history repeats itself. I see. Okay, that was a good one. Okay. What March 7th and Dunhang, Anaxa Castries and Fenon. Anaxa Castries and Fenon? Why Anaxa and not Mighty? Why did you... Why that asshole? Why that asshole? Jingyuan Yanqing and Yanli. Okay, quite the group we are gathering. Do you have anything you don't understand about this question? Teacher Mark still doesn't get it. Don says, I understand this question. Well then, let's hear it from March. I understand the question, not the answer. Brain work. Brain don't work. Because March no here. Please call again later. I understand the question. I don't understand the answer. I mean, I guess that's valid in a sense. Okay, now I get it. It's a school setting with students and teachers, so that's why they had to have an AXA. Well, I'm kind of glad that they didn't add me then. Teacher, do you have any suggestions? Teacher, please don't talk about romances. You can only trust in alchemy. Does that mean alchemy is very practical? You know that family will betray you. You know commerce will betray you. You mean to say alchemy won't? Alchemy is but a tool. You either know it or you don't. Yeah, whatever you say, dumbass. Well, okay. I have returned. Oh, it was your interaction, by the way, about alchemy not betraying him, but everything else will betray you. I glanced over it and saw Labris's heinous message, and I wanted to throw up. I can delete it if you want. I already told him that this crack ship is just shit. Anyway, yeah, the asshole and you guys. Alchemy will not betray him, apparently. Okay, last one, and then we move on to, yeah. But I won't abuse my power as a mod. I will abuse my power as a content creator, though. I meant that they were both scholars in their own right. I don't mean an actual shipping. I don't think a Veteran is considered a scholar. Freedom of thought is a thing no matter how abhorrent it is. In your country it is. Not in mine. Not anymore. I didn't catch their dialogue. Wait a minute. Reset the dialogue, please. Reset the dialogue. I want to understand what they say. Okay. Go again. Do you remember the sword moves just now? I remember them all. I forgot them. Yanli, you need to forget them too. Why? Forget the form for divine skill to find its way. I think I taught them wrongly just now. Oh. Shit, I'm too tall. I need a character who's smaller. There. Nice. Perfect angle. Thanks, Yagini. I would have never made it without you. Oh, that's right. In order to leave, I have to escape.
wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
He said that Naxa, not Aventurine. Oh, sorry. In my mind I had Aventurine. Sorry. No, Adventure is worse. Yeah, sorry. I didn't read it correctly. Aventurine has nothing to do with scholarly pursuits at all, if it is true, yeah. Oh, Anaxa. Yeah, Anaxa has nothing to do with scholarly pursuits at all, it is true, yeah. Autocorrect hates me and Periodically Stream does too. Yep. No way. Crab Abdul switches to Yakithia. Hey, I could have switched to you. But then again, you're not too small. Actually, are you?
Hyacinth.
Are you the same height as... No, you're not. You're actually taller than Yakithia. And I'm the tallest of them all.
Thank you for the...
Anyway. I would never shift Aventurine with anyone. Maybe Jade because of toxic relationships. Or to each their own, I guess. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah! Little folks on the brink of triumph. I am normal height of women, for women, technically. Yes, true. True. Anyway. So Casual's being about my height is very fitting. Indeed. Man, I so hope that maybe one day they will actually release an outfit for Castries. And hopefully they will actually give it a little bit of blue in it.
This place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
True. Whoa.
Gee, before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Gee, back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Little own us gang members being treated like vermin.
Why does he sound like such a creep?
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Korstide's rude little test.
I really wanted to be that glitch one where her outfit turned black. That would have been also really good.
Yeah, that narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
Huh?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
I wear black almost perpetually. I don't think anyone will actually wear something totally black on Castries. Like, if they give her an actual, new outfit, highly likely they will give her a dress, and best case scenario, it's gonna be as black as Fugue's dress. With, obviously, purple colorings here and there, in order to match Castries' theme. We never had a character who had pure black. Except Asvale, I think, but even Asvale has other, aspects. Right? Or am I wrong? Yeah, no, even he has black pants, but he has a white jacket. They cannot help it. They really have to give something whitish or something colorish to someone. This is as black as we'll ever get, truly. Anyway.
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. Now, you may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
I want a gothic skin. I would love one too, Midnight, but they never give gothic skins. It's a dying. Honestly, I have noticed, and interestingly enough, we had a conversation with a couple of colleagues this morning, actually, that it's actually a dying fashion, at least in Europe.
So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade, but I don't give a fig about its brand.
Damn, this guy knows opportunity.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate.
They gave Castoris a black dress in one of her myriad Celestias. It wasn't really a black dress, it was like a black cloak. Wait a minute, what? Where was it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which one was it? Life awakens from night. No. That's the Golden Epic PV. That was 10 months ago. Good God.
Yeah, through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse.
Oh no, I think I remember from the trailer, Sunday will be forced to wear it by someone. I cannot remember, was it Sparksy or Sparkle? I don't know. It was black, she had a black veil with it too, like she was mourning. Is it this one then?
Shape of life.
No.
Now
No.
this world.
No.
Oh,
no.
Bloodthirsty blade.
God damn. I forgot how ethereal she was. No.
Made.
No. No.
We make a promise. The flame chase journey won't end with my departure.
That
See
violin
you.
always
We'll meet
kills
again
me.
on the shores of the West Wind.
That violin always kills me. Yeah, it's not in this one. In which one is it? Damn it! We'll only get this black veil on the screen. I can't remember the name of it, but it has her in her black veil on the thumbnail. Yes, it's only on the thumbnail and nowhere else. It's sad.
You once wished to leave behind a snowflake for her.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Found it. It's just a black veil. It's just a black veil, and her dress is basically kind of darker. So, is that what would have been far better for her? I guess. I think you missed it. It was only the one frame. Yeah. I know. No. I found it now. I guess. Maybe it was only the veil and not the dress. I mean, the dress over here obviously is darker compared to her actual dress, which is a little bit lighter. No, actually, no. Yeah, the neck thing was always dark. No, scratch that. It was only the veil, unfortunately. Well.
Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
Yeah, that's like what the glitch did to her dress. I remember I had seen the glitch. It was so good.
Hey, Aeon! Ah, I I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Duffbrook. That is enough for me.
So it's like a marketing campaign. The guy knows what he's doing.
So this is a sponsorship deal?
Yeah.
The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
No, it's the ribbon things on her chest too. They are black. They are not usually. Oh, I guess on that specific art they made it as dark as possible.
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
The ribbon things on her chest are usually white, but they were also black. It wasn't very noticeable, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I guess it could be like a different. It could be a little bit like a different, you know. What would you call it? A nice variation. Yeah. You're right. It's also black. Now I see it. You're right. It's also black. I can see it. So if her dress was actually darker, gothic dark, it would have been far more suited for you, even though it doesn't have the royal blue. Technically speaking, there is some blue in her here and there, but it's more like more of a blue shade in purple. Well, still good enough. Really good enough, actually.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course.
It's more purple, sadly. I know.
That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwish Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
So much for being a gang. These guys are actually almost legit. What? Are we switching back to Kalis? A moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook Street District. Oh.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded.
Yep.
A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss.
True.
My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm.
Something trying to be supportive. Yep.
Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
Why?
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantasm Moon Games. What does he plan to do?
Why do you... Well, obviously he has attempted to kill you multiple times, actually, but he's not really that bad of a person, okay? It's so sad that you don't get to meet him when he's the calmest, you know? He reminds me of the Rust syndicates from Pokemon Legends ZA. Corbio, my beloved.
Whatever his purpose, this matter is
I
grave.
have no idea of that game's,
I'm afraid I must take
factions.
my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
I haven't finished Pokemon Shield yet. I'm close to the ending, though.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Ah.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
By the way, there is one main reason why she annoys me. Because she always wants to be a step ahead out of everyone. And basically keep everyone in the dark. And this is a small version of immorality right here. That she's like, oh, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. Basically the logic of commit sins 6 days a week, and the final days ask for forgiveness for them. It's a sick mentality. You know what I mean? Basically, Yogwan's intention was to hijack the mask from Blade, which is why she had Fugue pretend to be the #1 assassin. So it would be Yao and not Blade who possessed the mask. Yeah, I understood it when Fugue explained it to Sunday and Dan Heng. That is why she lied. I understand.
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
Literally everything she wrote in these stratagems was useless.
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Videodora High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined.
Yeah, okay. And also, why did you have to remind them of their past sins? You see why I don't like her? God damn it.
I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
Crap. Tingyun would have literally blasted them to oblivion.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Why that all of a sudden?
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities.
She wouldn't have been able to help it. Poor Tingyun. I know.
What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps...
Do you really think that Elio has not foreseen this? You only possess the mask because Elio wants you to possess the fucking mask, dumbass.
I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantasmoon Games. That'd be interesting, right?
Fucking go for it. No, wait a minute. In the trailer, was it you that shoved the mask on Sunday's face?
Each mask used
I cannot
is
remember
gone
who
for
did
good.
it.
The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah, okay. Cannot remember who shoved the mask on Sunday's face. I know that someone did, but I cannot remember who.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Hello, Jinx. Welcome to the stream.
Deadly. Miss Ting-Yun, that is exactly why I am here.
Deadly?
Not to put blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Luofu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Yao Guang's divination. With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire, the change occurs at the 4th line. It comes without warning, incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. Wait a minute, this is for the hunt. Incineration, death, and abandonment. Preservation. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the 4th line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Okay, so basically nothing happens. No, may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. So basically whatever happens to them, it will not be their fault. They might actually get everything. All or nothing, but with no fault. Advance and retreat according to the circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. The truly ominous one was for the hunt, huh? With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. Okay, fire, heaven, earth. And the change occurs at the top line. Dragons class amongst the wilderness. Their blood staining heaven and earth alike. Ooh, this is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would stellar hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? Ooh, shit. Dragons, you say? With Planet Arcadia as the primary subject. The divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. Planet Arcadia, earth. Stellar hunters, fire, the hunt. The change occurs at the top line. Okay, neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured. It rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy returns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the 5th line. For those who represent morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come? Just how many more surprises are we waiting for me? There's a lot of vagueness over here. This divination shit does not help at all. As if I tell you. Of course you will not tell me. I'm just, letting you know what I'm thinking.
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Okay, so basically, the hunt, if it's meant to represent the Xianzhou, they will be destroyed, many of them will die, and some of them will abandon the hunt altogether. If we're talking about people, maybe.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Oh.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Jingyuan was meant to die here?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death.
I mean, okay, now I respect you a little bit. Mighty would have said the same. Death refuses me.
If I can die in these Phantom Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Divination must be vague for it to be changed. I guess in Greek mythology it was more like the gods didn't like mortals to know directly what will happen, so they were punishing those who actually were speaking cleanly. Apollo, that is. Oh no. Wow. I would have slapped her.
You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
What?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
The fact that Dan Hang actually was so sharp to dodge that shit. Sunday is not used to be so sharp. He's really good at being a diplomat, but not really when it comes to physical strength. Now, of course it was her. Why did she got funny all of a sudden? She was like, oh, you know what? I'm feeling cute tonight. What the fuck? One of those fitness apps. Who? For the general over here? I have to mention this, by the way.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
Man, I would have slapped her. I can't. Why the fuck did she assume that she can just do that shit? You know what? Also, again, nitpicking a little bit, but I have to put it out there just for the sake of putting it out there. If the genders were a little bit reversed, you would have felt a little bit disgusted. Just throwing that out there. Sorry, I dodged and left you to fend for yourself. I guess. If it was a blade, it would have cut through your throat. Sorry, bruv. Cause she can? No, she cannot. She just tests people's patience, and also she's using her, her reputation as general to just do that shit. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, so she has one of those fitness programs on her fucking watch for some reason. Why is that? If she can, then why did she do it? Because she felt cute? Hey, look, I can do something myself. Like, murder people. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's something that I, should do. Same with her. Shoving a mask into another man's face without consent. And forcefully too, by the way. That probably hurt a bit. It's something that she can do, and for some reason she just did.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
He's just death, she said, by the way. I smell a coward.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Fuck me, Dan Hang. Thank you. Oh my god, my boy. Thank you. Yes. You would have to be a fool not to do it. What the fuck? You could say a maskful. Man, shut up. Also have to mention one last thing before we continue. I love, but I'm not sure what to make of it, the fact that ever since we have entered Arcadia, Plan Arcadia, the cutscenes have become more cartoonish, if you have noticed. Dan Heng viewing Sunday as a fellow part of the Astral Express family now. True. I love him for that.
Dan Heng. Let me take care of this.
Sunday. Make her dream into oblivion.
Sunday. Are you planning to fight?
How do you do that? How do you have this eternal connection?
Don't worry. I'm no match for this general.
That's bullshit. Bro, you had almost become a god. What are you talking about? Come on. Don't sell yourself short. Match for this general.
General
That
Yao
wicked
Guang,
smile.
How do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
Shit. She can do that as well?
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
Everyone can wonder that. What are you talking about?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
That is massive bullcrap.
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes.
Yeah, okay.
Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
Who wouldn't have?
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Okay, okay.
Sunday?
Yo, bro, don't let her cloud your minds like that. Your mind like that. Just because he's noble doesn't mean that you cannot steal a glance from something just because you're curious. Curiosity is a thing, you know.
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
Okay, then.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
To the face. With force.
During the Phantom Moon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible.
Harmony done. He's a harmonic tuner, remember? No, I'm not talking... Look, I know that Sunday is a harmonic tuner. I do not know how Dan Heng can become a harmonic tuner. I didn't know that he could also speak in his mind whenever he wanted to.
With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Huh?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world, because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims.
So much with the Greek, man. I can't. If you guys want Arcadia, you can come to Peloponnese.
I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
Also, it is a name, by the way. It should be with a capital A, but anyway.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
He doesn't. It's more so that since Sunday is the central medium, he can communicate with others, sort of like Dan only speaks out of his thoughts, while Sunday listens to said thoughts and implants. Oh, I see. So it was more like Sunday listening in to Dan Heng. Not Dan Heng trying to communicate with him. His own replies into the minds of others with harmony. Yeah, Sandy, please do not be interested in Plan Arcadia. No. Do you think this is his actual stop? He had said that he will get off in the next stop, and yet here we are in the second stop. The first stop was a little bit of a... We don't talk about the first stop. If it is, I will be upset. Same. Unfortunately, as you can see here, unlike in Amphorius, he's now bound to Plan Arcadia Midnight. He will play a central role to the games, whether he likes it or not. At this point, he's treated like one of us. Yep. He is.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
I love how we are in another world and it's still the same shit all over again. Someone is bound to this world now. Someone has an omen of death upon them. Many people are coming in for a grand, event, or more like grand ceremony again or something. Stakes are high. Everyone is trying to understand the world and the situation they're in yet again, and yet again they don't know jack. A lot of deceit, a lot of confusion, a lot of interests. It's all over again. We're building up again the fuck-ups. We're building up the fuck-ups again. You can feel it in your gut at this point. We have been through these loops before, people. Don't even be surprised.
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor.
Sandy fuses and becomes one with the Meme Moon. Yeah, he is treated as one of the family even in what? CW. CW? Oh, that's right. Come on. Crap. Fuck. Come on. Go. English is not Englishing. Well, yeah, I know what it is. His category is Express Cohort and not Galactic Traveler or whatever. True. And in the animation recently released, Nihilix's faction, he was there with us. True. Okay, but I have been missing what they have been talking about. Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this? This is just serious business. I never make this decision. I've dropped it with the 6 charioteers of the Honkai. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor, okay?
She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
What the fuck? She's trolling big time. There is no way she's being for real right now. Man, I'm gonna burst the fuse. Can you imagine her being a fucking general? Okay, look, I have talked shit about the Xianzhou many times, considering the cultural aspect of it. But even I don't pray for such misfortune upon them. Let's be real, Qingche may be lazy, but it is because he's lazy that he's so competent. I mean... But she's lazy, that doesn't... Look, just because she can save the world because of her... because she loves laziness so much, it does not mean that everything will work, you know, nice and dandy in the Xianzhou at the, you know, ever since he will take over, you know what I mean? She finds the most efficient way to do everything. I guess. I think I know what this live stream should have been named. How many times can General Yao trigger Collider today? I genuinely thought it was gonna be Sparkle again.
Qingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
It's almost as if all the Chinese names are like that.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Finally, someone else's point of view, and someone awesome, by the way. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly steered into Dovebrook district. Here's hoping to hear about Firefly.
The detective agency should be right here.
Detective agency, okay.
But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Big drama hit Graphia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Aha. Finally, we get to play as someone who is, you know, someone who's genuinely awesome, period. And, as I said, I hear Scoping will hear something about Firefly, a mention at the very least. Man, seeing them all being, you know, seeing them all furballs is actually nice. But it is still scary that the only one closing her eyes is Himeko. Extremely scary, extremely ominous.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen detective agency nearby?
Ashen. Oh, I think I know who she means. I'm paranoid that my messages aren't going through now. Well, here's the thing. If it doesn't go through the first time, it will go through the second time. Or the third one.
Beats me! But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
How about if you don't find the imprint of a boot in your face, you will remember?
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first.
For real?
Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
How did you do that without moving your hands?
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
Did you see one where I called Qingche the true reverse of Scott? No. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to copy that and resend it. The last one about Qingche that you sent was, let's be real, Qingche may be lazy, but it's because she is lazy that she's so competent. She finds the most efficient way to do everything. That's all I have.
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
We haven't played as Silver Wolf in the story ever since the beginning of this game, by the way.
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
If you don't find yourself in the scrapyard tonight, sleeping, you know, inside a wooden sealed box, perhaps you will remember, huh?
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Oh, time to go!
Jackass.
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
She is the true reverse of Scott. She's incredibly competent but hates overwork. Scott is the polar opposite. Ooh, you're not wrong. Get it together, YouTube. After that, I send yes this part. Yes, I did read the yes this part. I did read this yes this part.
Narrator, What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy Furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Oh, well, don't worry. You can hack an ATM later.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed.
Whoa.
Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
God damn! Oh my god. Wow. Bravo, Silverwolf. That was even smarter. You stole even his 26 credits? Man, this guy will not get to eat tonight.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
By the way, how are you so chill of showing people your ability to hack?
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
Mr. N's great, yeah. I love this monkey's voice. He's perfect for an narrator.
This way, please, Ms. Hacker.
Oh.
Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Why does it sound like he's using a little bit of the bravado, the kind of sound of tone that you know, Markiplier does for his Warfstash persona? If you know, you know what I mean.
Sorry, but
Yeah. She's just that confident. Well, I give her that. Huh. Yeah, I know. I have played before.
There's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Come on now. Something's on the right. More stuff on the right, or just something's on the right? No, grab, nothing. The guy's lying.
Why are there so many Furbos?
Why not?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
Come on. Whoa, hey! My coins! What is this guy doing to that other guy?
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Yeah.
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Wait, he said something. Well, there must be another box somewhere. No, there it is. That's what I have been listening to. There we go. No, actually, there is another. Okay, maybe there is no another. Perhaps it's below. That face actually having the bust of the... Well, whatever.
So, this is where the detective lives?
Also wonder if you realize you've seen these monkeys before. I know I have seen these monkeys before. I didn't want to mention it though. I think we all know where these monkeys came from. You missed something at the start. You've missed a lot. Well, thank you for, well, telling me while I wasn't reading the chat. Please don't get distracted by this, it's miserable. I will not. I already missed everything. But what did I actually did miss?
Yeah, as his office and living quarters are
Treasures
one and
or
the
more
same.
coins?
It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does
Both.
sound a little
Okay.
sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
It says, I believe, as well as a nameless whisper. Well, I'm gonna have to play it later. Yeah, I do have to go there later.
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around later.
Aww. Okay. Fair.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
What the fuck? Calm down, Sue.
Times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery
No
at the
fucking way.
door.
Calm down, Silverwolf.
To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
They were not holding back punches. Why a Dark Souls reference, there, motherfucker? Rising from the coffin as if you are a fucking, you know, Bloodborne boss. Also, this is one of the first times that I have seen Silverwolf actually be so actually panicked and anxious. That felt weird. That felt weird. This girl almost never shows emotion. There are ways to search for both. I see, I see. The anti-exploration Silverwolf is here to save the day. Good. Good. Oh, that's right, because she said that she will scroll around later. That's right.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Oh, okay. Yes. Man, hearing the voice... Man, his voice is so perfect. God damn. It's so weird not listening to him and think of Lygus. You can hear the similarities, but it's not there because there is no the creepy tone, and there is also not the you know, the effect. So it feels strangely refreshing, even though we know who it is. Bruh, Ashville was sleeping in a freezer. I mean, to each their own. Believe, how did you manage to sound like this? Yep.
Sadly, not that either.
Sadly.
What do you mean, sadly?
Well, you have met a man who sadly can't die either, so how are you even questioning it?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
So man, I told you. Yes, he is a fucking detective. I'm so pulling Asvale.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
A mask.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Did he really has a hired narrator? Oh my god. Now I get it.
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
True.
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Top 10. I wonder who is the other 6. We know who the 4 are. Yep, Mr. N's name isn't called that by accident. I mean, I anticipated that, but crap. Asville is so funny.
Kafka!
Hey, you were close.
It's Silverwolf! Jeez, Silverwolf! Mr. Ashrail, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
I mean, that will not wipe everyone's personal data. They will still know that you are Silverwolf, unfortunately.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Man, he gets everything right, but at the same time, he makes it sound so stupidly unreasonable.
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system.
It's not really just a paranoia, Silverwolf. You will get him caught up in his conspiracy.
What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
I promise he's only like this because he just woke up. Okay. I cannot wait to see him in his serious mode.
He is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Man, she's a hacker. There is no such thing in privacy in her world.
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
Might as well hand her over your ID.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
Man. How can the guy who voiced one of the most creepy, antagonists in this fucking game also be the guy who voices the guy who's making us laugh the most? But genuine laugh, not just stupid laugh. Genuine good fucking comedy.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
Wow.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate, and those 3 Xianzhou #1 assassins who scammed the Maz.
How do you know it's 3? Wow. Okay, she's so good, I guess.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
I take blood money.
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh yeah, there's also that.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty.
Yo, no, wait a minute. I had that idea for you, Silverwolf. That was a deal with Aventurine. Why would you... That's why They're stealing my idea. Yeah. Aventurine taking the L's. Actually my evil version of myself.
You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
That's a good trick, I guess. I wonder who mentioned
or maybe
it.
we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Do they even have any reason to actually pay him?
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
True. And yeah, on regards on Silverwolf, with Elio's script, you could just scam the guy anyway without ever actually having him become a problem for you. So, are they actually gonna give him the money, or...?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. M, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first. Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Wow. He sold out the Stellar Hunters instantly. Also, goddamn, he has a pierced... Wow, that's quite the wicked design.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
How many offers have you made, girl?
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron Hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Ashvale is really a good guy. Actually a good guy for reporting them instantly. I mean, from his perspective, the Stellar Hunters are fugitives. There is no reason for him to bargain with them. So basically, he's not morally gray. Interesting.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
Poor Silverwolf. You cannot trust anyone these days. You cannot really blame him, though. You can tell that he's actually kind at heart. Is what it is, huh?
The Phantom Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
God damn, that was the offer. Take part in the Phantasm Games.
Ah, we should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier.
Bravo.
Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping.
True.
Hey, Lady, where are you?
Blady time. Isn't true that Pearls and Ashvale's VAs are a relationship or something? I don't remember if it was Pearls. I do know that wait a minute. I think I do have one of their posts on Twitter like...
Did you find the mask?
La Masque. I do remember I liked one of their comments. No. Close enough, but no. Oh hey, the voice actors of Kuchiba actually had made a post yesterday. Shit. Yeah, I guess I liked it way too far back. Well, wasting time. But yeah. Calprotano was the one who was plied to voice that cursed Ligos Siren meme. Yep. YouTube keeps screwing me over. This is so frustrating. Yes, they are partners, and Pearl's VA joked about it being difficult to her to interact with Ashvale because she was envisioning her boyfriend. Oh, really now? I didn't know that. Yeah, again, sorry, Midnight. It happens from time to time. I don't know how to fix it. I genuinely do believe that the reason it happens is on my end. It's because there is not enough good connection. They have removed the antenna from the mountain. I can't do anything about it, legit.
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
I mean, she kinda gave it away, huh? I was hearing there was a stinger of people harassing the VA because of that. Why? Really? She got a lot of flack for that, by the way, because freaking people are utterly stupid and fantasocial. What was the... Wait a minute. What was the stinker? No! No, you cannot treat Asheville as your boyfriend! Even though the VA has been your boyfriend for years now, perhaps? No! No, my headcanon cannot take it. But I can't.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
Yes, please tell us.
A completely blank page.
Motherfucker! Why? Oh hey, finally we go back to playing as Trailblazer. Meanwhile, Carlos, who escaped from school alone, actually called the police. Damn.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage.
We're still waiting for Himeko, didn't we? And it was Sparkle that said that we shouldn't bother, right? People were angry about her human being with Asville, as if the VAs are in any way their characters. Yep. People are just fucking... They have lost it. They have just lost it completely.
I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
It gains sentience of its will?
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
The fuck? Okay, typical case.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Literal 10-year-old mentality. I thought up the slur fantasocial to describe them because parasocial just isn't strong enough a term of whatever psychosis that is. Fantasocial actually sounds extremely accurate. Bravo, Midnight. I will probably start using that. Idiogenity?
Sorry. Used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned.
Shit.
Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege.
So I could wear the mask, be part of the games, rob a bank, and nobody will do anything for me because I'm still part of the games. Awesome.
In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
So mind controlling people is not considered actual crime? She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise.
But if they...
Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Good. In 1 year I will be born. You see the issue here. I'm sure. Yeah, but if it's... I mean, if they're mind controlled, they're gonna say that, oh no, we're perfectly fine. I mean, you're just doing the Joker did in the Batman. I guess.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
What the fuck is this propaganda? Is this actually made by Sparksy? We landed from the sky.
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantom Moon is full again, and the time for the Phantom Moon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the Master Relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantom Moon Games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantom Moon Games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point.
Oh, fuck.
What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantom Moon Games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
You know what this feels like? Oh, Well, you see, I may not have a visa to enter the country. But hey, if I become part of the Olympic Games, that means that they cannot kick me out of the country. Man, I'm an idiot.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream.
78,000 people live! What the fuck? I genuinely believe that not even the... Oh, man, that is a massive number. Not even the actual big Twitch streamers are actually reaching such numbers on daily. What the fuck?
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today?
1,000 faces is something that she has said in that very same tone in her trailer. That kicked a memory lane right in my brain.
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today?
By the way, I have been giving shit to Sparkle and Sparksy as characters all the time, but I haven't glazed at all the VA for actually having like the perfect voice for Sparkle, okay? Her performances are just flawless. Oh, it's not just a trailer. It's her all two Sparkles, I mean. Yeah. Okay, want to punt Sparksy. Punt? What do you mean? Mod, no. Mod, no, no. Welcome to stream. No, Mod, no.
Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Dean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
Agreed on that. Here VA nails her character down. Yeah, 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer? Yeah, that's right. Her full altered line in one speed. Yeah. Punt means kick, real hard. Oh! Mod, yes. Yes, mod, yes. Mod, yes. Thank goodness. I for 1 second I thought punt meant something else. Okay, thank you. No. Yes. I mean, yes.
Marge, say hi to the camera.
March, no! March-chan! Why are you dressed like in Shin's attire? Not again! Well, wow. Hey, March, time for you to become the I did say it, did I not say it? I said it, that she will become the next, you know, the next internet sensation. She has the potential of becoming an idol. Yeah.
Sparksy! Don't you dare mess with me! I, March, am not someone you can easily push around!
March. This is your chance to become an idol. You can become extremer. You have any idea how many people will melt over you?
I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Zhu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't.
The super chats, March, the donations, the bits.
My March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview?
Punt like a football. I know what you thought it meant. That's why I clarified. Thank you. No, genuinely. I look. I cannot know every word that I haven't stumbled upon.
All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang, this is your time to shine. Hello everyone, I'm Walt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher. And I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents. Bravo, Mr. Yang!
Alright, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia!
Okay, let me call Anaxa then. Man, I can't. I can't with this, I can't.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Bro, she literally complained. What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where you trade places with regular people.
These are the most disgusting shows I can ever possibly imagine. What do you mean, do regular jobs? Like, oh, I see you poor people. You slaves. You do this every day, huh? Well, okay, I will help for about an hour or so. Don't make me do the heavy lifting now, because I have hands, infants and infants' hands. So yeah, I'm gonna help for a bit for the sake of farming the content, and then I'm gonna leave and go back to my luxurious life as the rich man that I am, and you can keep slaving away.
She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
How so? Wait, 15 years ago? It has something to do with, Himeko, isn't it? I can hear an axe in my ears already. You're pulling it too shiny for me, right? And don't forget Kirito. No? No? You've never seen Undercover Boss? No, I have not. I don't watch these kinds of things. And they also express his reputation.
So these are the Nameless of the Astral Express?
Oh.
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Wow. I don't think we have been ridiculed before by common people in such a degree. Oh. While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, that is Omega ass.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. There's some sections in it might come in handy.
During the Phantom Games emergency operation, saturated whisper. All the local residents stay tuned in new reports and say what just occurred during the emergency. Please refer to response. Okay, if you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by the split, immediately distance yourself and head towards home. During the time, do not respond to any voice going from behind you or from your... What is this analog horror? Home in an enclosed... is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space so that for a human habitation generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash basins, etc. If the home you are in does not meet above the definition, immediately read the following. There is no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizards can see in the whale's belly. Remain still and wait for the safety notice from the Department of Operation Defense. Safety notice from the Department of Operation Defense. Some come in several forms: broadcast, TV news, online streams, and so on. The broadcast hands should consist of eyes, ears, or mouth, or nose, not a pineapple. Or It is analog horror. Related report: masks of leisure were stolen by the riddles, nouns, and verbs in cognition of terrorist citizens have been swapped, causing mass chaos. Perpetrators still at large. If you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant's sphere of influence, you can take refuge in the nearby fragment of the world in canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and will have no teeth. The safe zone at the edge of the world with cameras change close to the reality tree, the dimensional coordinate axis. If you continue, your body starting to become two-dimensional. Immediately turn back the way you came. Jesus Christ. Objects that fall from the sky and mess are usually rain. Rain is a collection of water, not candy, definitely not vintage bones. If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer phones from the candy and do not eat the phone. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims it's heading to its friend to the refrigerator's wedding to steal away its electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. Related report: a mass flu exploited the gift of the laughter and to create infinite improbability phenomena in Rainbow City and was subsequently taken down and joined operation by the Department of Operation Defense. If you happen to get trapped inside the television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whenever you do not sing along. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Related report: this program host lures massive audience into carefree fairy tale kingdom, now officially classified as Kingdom Case. Friendly reminder: this guide will be updated and revised after each round of Phantasm Games. Please ensure you have the latest version published in the current Phantasm Games.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now.
SCP moment. It is analog horror in my personal opinion. He's a Greek in Greece. Does undercover boss even air there? I have no idea. Wait a minute. Don't do my boy like that. Yeah, Undercover Boss is all about CEOs of different companies going undercover at the lowest form of workers in their own company to see how things are like, as well as how to improve the company. Horror 2 is a type of elation. Indeed. What do you mean he's a Greek in Greece? He's actually a Greek? Oh, you mean... Oh, you were answering to Labris. I was referring to you, Numbskull. You could have said Labris' name first in order to know who you're talking to. Yeah, no, we never had anything like that. I have heard it before. But obviously... no, we don't have that. These kind of reality shows don't really exist in Greece. And if they do, they're extremely limited. Anyway. You are Greek in Greece, hence my point. Undercover boss probably isn't shown there. Yes. I get it now, but I thought Undercover boss was a Greek in Greece. It sounded like that.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
Yeah.
Right now, you're their only hope.
And what am I supposed to do, little brat? Huh?
And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Finally. Wait a minute, boss lady. So it is confirmed that she's the boss lady? I mean, she never really acted bossy to us.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
No, Mom, I didn't. You showed Himeko the strange mask that the young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
This is the first Himeko Sparkle interaction I really want to see. I really want to see what this is all about. I wasn't strong enough. I wasn't vigilant enough. I think vigilant is what we were not the most. Strong enough? No, I wouldn't say. So... yeah, vigilant.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games.
Do you expect a boss lady to actually answer like that ever? In such sincerity, in such, you know, well, soothing manner?
Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
I know, Himeko. That's okay. It's genuinely sad that wherever we go, we are getting drained. We're getting exhausted with all the shenanigans.
Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants.
Wait, I thought you'd never take off the Amphorean Crown accessory. It only just hit me that I removed that when you acquired loading. Yeah, unfortunately, it does do that. I do like the loading. I don't think I'll keep it, but I do have it since I did pay for it for the time being. I will keep the Amphorean Crown accessory, most definitely. I want to wear it when I purchase the outfit as well, because the red, it's matching it far better, you know, far better.
But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table.
Poor Himeko, what became of your poor planet?
Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game.
Yep, it has become a battle royale, alright.
Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do.
Okay, I'm gonna have to mention this here. As much as Ares would have agreed here, he would have also disagreed that courage alone wouldn't actually be enough. It would have been a little bit of a debate here. What she has done and what she's planning to do, yes, indeed, it's something genuinely important to know of your enemy. But courage alone sometimes can actually take you far further than you can anticipate. I'm never taking off the Emporian crown personally. No accessory can embrace it. Not even the the bathroom headband. I mean, I guess I'm honored. I'm glad that you like the laurels. I am only gonna change it temporarily, as I said, just because I wanted to have the loading sign. But but you know, after a while, really, it's not that cool. The laurels are obviously far cooler.
For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon Games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion.
Courage without reason is akin to recklessness, right? Isn't that why Etheria is part of the group? Exactly. No, I was about to actually say that. I'm glad you said it. That explains why Ares, at the very least in the beginning, very beginning, prequel stuff, he is reckless. And the main reason, actually, it's so fitting, by the way. In D&D, the barbarian has the ability to rage, and obviously one sub-ability that he does have is to have a reckless attack that basically gives him a D20 in the possibility that he might land a natural 20 to get a critical. But there is a reason why it's called reckless. It's because the enemy, once they attacks him, the barbarian, they get a D20 themselves, and they might be the ones to end up in a critical, hitting it critical. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. They designed it perfectly when they first made the barbarian as a class.
Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared.
Wait a minute. Supplicant, there are 3 key acts. Roll call, miracle, promotion. Okay.
Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. Bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat.
Yep, that's Mighty, alright. Mighty, Ares, and literally every character which I genuinely play. All characters that I play actually do have a stake. It is a little bit of a gambling if you think about it still, but instead of betting chips, you're betting basically your life for the sake of victory in battle. Is what it is.
If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants.
I was referring to Mighty's little playstyle being Berserker. Indeed, and he was referred to as Berserker in the promotion of the, of the Fate collab.
What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design?
Interesting.
So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
This is one of the first. Wow, seeing Sparkle actually with the genuine face of worry. See, if you didn't have any context, if you didn't have any context at all, you could if you didn't know any better, you could very well argue that this is just a girl, a young girl actually seeking help. Crap. Stream died. No. Are we actually back? Okay, it's back. Okay. Yeah, but as I was saying, if you didn't know any better, if you had no context, she looks just stressed.
Sure, she's a fake. but she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far.
Yeah. And?
If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Tavern? You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years?
So she is a fucking gremlin. She does hoard all the treasures.
That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to, and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
Interesting. You don't anticipate that we could return there, though?
That's a good plan.
She
but
might know that we would return.
I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it.
What do you mean, find your own way? I have to actually enter it somehow my own way?
Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah. Can Sparkle be trusted?
I'd say she needs us more than we need her.
Okay.
Relax. To step into the elation's right, what you need the most is ease.
How did such a calm and collected woman came out of a crazy place like this? It almost feels like you don't belong here, just saying.
Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm.
Now that is something I agree with.
Now it's our turn to set the steps.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Himeko. World's End Tavern location, Dovebrook District, near the Sandwich Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Friendly reminder, Aventurine was once invited by the tavern, yet refused. Can you remind me when? I don't remember that. It's because this place has somewhat changed over the last 15 years. Somewhat. Well, and for another reason that is yet to remain hidden. Sure. But, yeah. Wait a minute. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect time, then the place where Himeko grew up?
Don't get your hopes up too high.
Ah, too late.
Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Yep.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
For once, we are actually hanging out with Himeko. We have literally never been able to hang out with Himeko. Never.
Turn over this eternal pit.
I don't really know why I have to go by foot. I'm just, you know what? Why am I going by foot?
A Furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the Nameless.
Yeah, now I remember why I didn't want to teleport. There is always a slight possibility that they might actually have dialogue on the way. Fuck me, whatever. Let's hope that I didn't miss anything more, or else I'll be absolutely upset.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Ooh, cozy place. Is it in the Gloom? No, it's in Glee. Interesting. It was once said, I believe, during Sparkle's and Aventuring's first conversation. I believe Sparkle brought it up. Oh, it was in the 2.0 then update. That was a long time ago. Even longer than the update with 2.7 with Ting Yung. Obviously, I will not remember.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
Oh, it doesn't surprise me.
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already.
Did you ever had a family? Oh, that's right. I have been spoiled already about her family. For 1 second, I had completely forgotten, and now that I remember, I wish I had, in fact, forgotten.
Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
Yeah. Never leave me and Himeko alone at, at a melancholic state. We might actually start, we might actually start drinking down our melancholy.
Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
You too. Oh hey, it's the loading. What is this? By the way, I think the music on the cars actually you can hear it from inside if you can actually catch it. I know because I saw someone actually post it on Twitter, but I don't know what it is about. And now there are no cars whatsoever. Also, this car is a little bit of a remodeling of the car from the music video. Oh fuck! Safety goes first on every road. Well, good thing that I'm undying. God damn. Oh man, I'm gonna feel that leg in the morning. Okay then.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Yeah.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Rebel? Oh, that guy. Well, I wanna attack this guy. Okay, later. Again, wait a minute. Again, I don't know why the car that has notes is the car that actually has the Easter egg. I know it's a cool Easter egg. I don't know what it's about though. Unfortunately for me, it doesn't load the car that has notes. Of course it doesn't. Brother, I know. But I really wanted to see the Easter egg. Well, whatever. Screw it. I'll catch it up another time.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Oh yeah, you're the guy from before.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Wait, Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
I haven't even heard about it. Thank you for telling me about it. I mean, I'm not sure what it is about. I think, I'm not sure if I remember correctly, it's one of the songs of Amphorius in one of the cars. I remember the caption in the Twitter post. This guy still hasn't got through, hasn't got over it. But I didn't know what it was all about. I didn't know what song it was playing. I just know that the car that has notes actually plays music from Amphorius. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. The tabloid journalist who took my picture. Oh yeah. That's the guy. You told him about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalists following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
There's an Easter egg in this area involving karaoke for the that plays a special version of HSR music. I think I've heard of that too, but still there was something about cars. I don't know where. I'm not sure if it was there. I think it was there. I noticed I have more music from this patch to collect, so I probably have some hidden quests I missed. I love this Phobos, yeah. That one I knew for Labyrinth, yeah. I would ironically fight for them. Fair. Is this Himeko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
What? God damn! You were that rich? Well, that explains the dress, but you were that rich? The entire fucking street?
It's said that in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
Yeah. Same.
When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Moom? What the fuck is Moom? I mean, Himeko, you're still young. You could still get married, I'm just saying. Mom. It said mom. I see. I'm like, Moom? I'm like, what the fuck does she mean, Moom? You know what? Mom.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Ironically enough, if the Trailblazer is considered a teenager, because he's, well, along with March, they are technically kids, and they treat each other as kids, and they refer to themselves as kids from time to time. Let's say that they are 17, and Himeko is 35. That would actually make her, yeah, mom. No, I'm genuine about this, by the way. I was just trying to do the math. Will we actually get to meet Asville? Why are you guys crying? Something to steal.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
The MCH is canonically ambiguous because they drink sometimes too. It's meant to be ambiguous so anyone can relate in the way they want to. Yes, but it's kind of bizarre how he's allowed to drink, but people call him kid. What? Well, whatevs.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Grey Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Well... So what's it gonna be for compensation?
Grey Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pie, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Bobo Weekly does have quite a readership.
Sure, Dutch.
Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express.
Yeah, it's meant to be that way on purpose, so no one can say for sure their age. Okay.
Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Bobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Bobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Yeah. Is Himeko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
Whoa, opportunistic Himeko right there. Wow. So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
New CEO starter guide. Start your life experience. Football challenge will invite you. Help yourself with coffee and tea. It's usually not that great. Happy face. From 2 p.m. the midnight is where the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The purpose of your opinions, as long as you know a little bit of management. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the stuff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't. Remember, there are only 4 plus 1 president here. If you notice anyone else present, don't look at them, don't respond. Analog horror again. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. Fuck that. Your caring predecessor, the former president. Yippee! Kayla's little scheme is crystal clear now. PowerPoint's official. What? Oh no, a hit piece. President, don't look. Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. According to reliability, the Astral Express Trailblazer is joining the Phantasm Games. Both is an excuse. He's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparksicle. He's no fucking way. Thorough investigation of the Astral Express crew ASAP. Okay. Stop blind worship. The Sparks' cloud isn't even worth chasing. They're the Astral Express, so get it straight who's riding those coattails here. This Planet Arcadia, so of course Kayla's mooching off Sparksicle. What the fuck? What kind of trash is this? You know the media could get slapped with the defamation suit of publishing this kind of stuff, right? If is your age even as high as your shoe size? Help, my friend is totally obsessed with baseball raccoon para prints. Please save me. Cut ties with them. They're so not worth it. What the fuck? Freshly written script this year, okay. Slave labor, yeah. You don't have to do much to progress for the story here. This event is huge. This is the event that gets updated every patch, just like the fountain thing in Amphorius and the statue in Penagony. Oh, okay. Step up. Okay. I like this picture. Of the investigation, support scalers, okay. I'll get to read them later. Level 1.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Make me a coffee. This is the name of the gossip forum. That's all there is to it. Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss, you don't like Verbobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
Moonchat. Death Notes. Gossip Grove. Custom name 3. Not again with this shit! Never mind, let's stick with the old name. Bobo Gossip. Gossip Grove. Nah, stick with the name.
Are you sure?
Yeah, this is the one.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Verbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Good. Wait, send him to gather intel at the school. That's right.
I heard
We
a
can use him.
supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Yeah.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Verbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Mm-hmm.
We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Is there anything else to see? You know what, fuck it. After a brief moment, Dan Heng and Sunday arrived.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Yep.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Yeah, a year and 3 months actually.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
I love the fact that he's apologetic about it. He's very humble. But no, Sunday, we can use this. This is our trap card, actually.
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
Yeah, well, you see, I was observing it, and it slipped through my hands, it fell on the floor, and as I was about to pick it up, I slipped and fell with the face on the floor, on top of the mask. Can you imagine?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
How does she phase in and out of existence like that?
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
Literally someone who is the center of attention in the room. How the fuck can actually just slip by? Most definitely she's using some sort of power to do that.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I
Yeah.
wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
You see, she does use some kind of power. Also, I love the fact that the camera didn't cut to her being in the room. It literally just panned into her. Nice.
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
For what?
Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
No! No! Fuck! Fuck! How can you drop that out of nowhere? There is no way she's gonna die again. No fucking way. Son of a bitch. It hurts. Hoyo is rude. It's rude. It's not even beginning to describe it. You better watch out. Better watch out, she says.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today.
I love how basically she turns to someone and Himeko is literally unbothered. Oh, you seem like you're gonna die. Well, better watch your back. Wink. And expect that nobody will actually raise any fucking objection.
The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
Yeah, that was to be expected. Everyone who gets a red card basically is fucked, isn't it?
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
That is coming from you, from giving her 6 times the pay.
Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours.
Get fucked. Man, how I love it that we are such an exception.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Yes, you see, the nameless Kalus of the Astral Express is actually fateless. So how can you see someone without a fate?
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
You forgot 3 parts actually pissed off.
What do you mean by
The word navigator of the Astral Express actually implies a little bit more than just navigating. I only now come to realize that the so-called navigator of Astral Express could very well be called captain of the Astral Express, but because it's not a ship, you cannot really call her a captain. What do you call someone who's basically the first in rank in a train? I do not know that.
Unfathomable.
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift.
Okay.
However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from him at all.
No, you can. Look at this sign. It's an obvious sign of processing. And right now she's trying to process what the hell is your deal.
Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I mean, try any choice is obviously something that the community technically does because everyone has different choices. And kinda did see the options. I've seen Terminus. That's just how we Stellarons are. We shouldn't say that. I've seen Terminus. I've seen Terminus.
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
Eh?
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us six align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom.
Okay. So that is one of the possibilities of Helio. Definitely.
If he brings wheel, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
I see. I don't understand the signs though. So one is not cut, while every other thing else is cut.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on his decision.
What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Ishvara is how you call nameless, fateless in the game. In HonkaiStarRail. Its Chinese markers are real old ones. I see.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and
It appears so.
to borrow someone from you.
Do you think there is another one like us somewhere out there, excluding the previous Trailblazer? I mean, I really want to see someone else who's also fateless in the game. It would make it for an interesting scenario.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Man, Himeko is so... wow. Respect to Himeko for that.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
No, it's not for you, it's for Ting Yung.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
It's not good to eavesdrop, you know. Girly. Anyway.
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
What a smart way to fight fate. Just make shit out of everything.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future.
The General has entered the chat room.
I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Yeah, that is bad. That is just bad. And this music doesn't do justice of what we're listening to right now.
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantasmoon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, Himeko has never met Blade, and she was not actually Xianzhou at all. She was looking after the Express.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
That is why he had a blank page. Oh no.
There's no way he could do that.
If Kafka is not there to stop him, I mean...
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations, but with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
Yeah, because Silverwolf actually found about the masks.
To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
She does have the power to phase in and out.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
Wait a minute, how does she do it then? She just phases in and out from places. What? Has she ever phased out of her bed when she sleeps or something too? And what's the factor of that? Like, is it fate calling her somewhere so she just instinctively just whoo through space and time in order to be at where she must be in said place? What? Actually, there's a point at which you'll be able to find out soon. Okay.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now,
For now.
2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
Are we?
The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
I get the feeling that she's actually getting wrong the divination when it comes to Blade.
I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Himeko, with all due respect, I don't want to see the Phantasm games bring catastrophe to you. So... what if we got Yang and March and just fucked off? It's not a cosmic level threat. And, well, the IPC definitely can handle it, nah? Okay then, okay, you know what? Yeah, sure. Sure. Stories of a editorial board. Well, I get the feeling that this is an excellent stopping point. But, guys, please do tell me. Is there anything big happening, like, in the next scene, or... no way she'd be able to live with that. Well, yes, but she will not be able to live with the other either! What if... that would have been so perfect. What if Mighty could take the death for everyone else? If you have a fortune of you being, you know, at the ends of your, well, ends of your line, I guess. At the end of your at the, how do you call it in English? Fucking damn it. The thread of your life is at its end. That's how it's called. Yes. What if Mighty could take the death for you? That's what I would have done. Unfortunately, though, Mighty has to become the bodyguard for the time being of said person who has a Neo fate. But hey, once it happens, it happened, and after that, well, yeah, it's all reset if you think about it. Sorry, I was blowing my nose. Whatever. Anyway, do tell me, is this a good stopping point, or perhaps there is another big scene happening right after this and then it's a good stopping point? I have been streaming for 5 hours and I am kinda tired. So, yeah. You guys tell me. It's not like I don't have the time, I'm just tired, that's it. I could keep pushing for like a few minutes more if there is something more to see. I guess my message didn't go through. The stopping point is good. Ah, okay. Yes, your message is... look, if I do not read the message instantly after I make a question, then you know for a fact that it didn't go through midnight. Well, I guess this is it. Oh, hey, it is the raccoon thingy. You're right about that. Okay, so... who should I pull for? If I do want to get Sparkle Blade and Silverwolf, do I really need her? Yes, hence how I knew. I could make a small attempt to see if I will get her early. Hiccup, excuse me. Huh. That's exactly what the video I sent you is about. That's right. And I didn't have the time to check it now, did I? Well, she's gonna have a full-on month in this banner. The same well, and Sparkle is probably gonna be in the next... no, it's gonna be Kerithra. That's right, it's gonna be Kerithra in the next one. Shit. Okay, I need to take time and consider options. It's believed for now that she might not be on Civul's team, but Evanescia's instead. But Evanescia is a character that I do like too. Okay, you know what? I'll consider it carefully. We have a whole month ahead of us. I don't really have to make, I don't have to waste pulls for no reason. The mask. The girl is absolutely a master of vibe drawing. Gain the vibe drawing. Gain the supplicant mask through the craftsmanship though the craftsmanship is pretty rough. Stories of an editorial board, gossip and rumors with wild speculation and fabrication, the beloved pastimes of the masses, take over for Bobo quickly and become the president. Safety comes first on every road. Get up close and personal with a car in the middle of the mentioned city streets. Yeah. I say wait until the end of 4.0. We'll have a bit more info about then. True, that would be the better option. Well, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being patient too. I appreciate every single one of you. I really need to get some rest. I haven't slept well at all. And I'll come back tomorrow. I'll come back tomorrow around the same time. Perhaps around 8, yeah. And the stream, it's gonna be, it's not gonna be 5 hours as of today, but it's gonna be around like 3 to 4 hours. I do technically have the morning shift the day after tomorrow, but not the early morning shift. Meaning that I do actually have more wiggle room for the stream. Which is nice. Am I halfway there yet in the story or so? I'm pretty sure I must be like above 30% or so, right? Tomorrow is my freest day. Okay, then maybe I could stream at 7 maybe. In order to make sure that I'm gonna have to, get through as much of the story as possible on this special day. Considering the fact that, the end of the week is approaching and I still haven't even... Yeah, I still haven't even played halfway through the patch yet now, have I? And there are still other games waiting for me on top of that. Crap. Well, anyway, Midnight, Mod, Labris, thank you all guys so much. Thank you so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Jinx, you were here too. Well, have a good day. Stay safe, okay? See you tomorrow, okay? Get some rest yourselves. Bye-bye. Later.